Hello, good morning to everybody in the US. Good evening to everybody in India. Welcome back to our day two of our annual day for the Veda Adhyayana Kendra celebrations. It's the 31st annual day, and we had a very successful day one yesterday on the topic of relevance of lessons of wisdom from Ramayana and Mahabharata. And today we are ready for day two. And for the day two program, we will start with Vedic prayers and Sangeeta Anjali, and we will have a Stotram from Sundara Kanda, and then we will launch into our paper sessions. And we have a very
Bottupalli Raghava, no, sorry, Bottupalli Raghava will recite.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
sir. First, let him do Veda Kusumanjali.
Rajgopalan sir is here, and then Vottupalli Garu will also decide.
Yeah.
And then we will go through the paper. So first we'll start with Rajgopalan sir, please, for the invocation, please.
ॐ भद्रं कर्णे विष्णुनियामदेवाः भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैः स्तुष्टवागुंसस्तनूभिः व्यशेम देवहितं यदायुः स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति न पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति न तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्ददातु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ अग्नेन यत्सुपताराये अस्मान् विश्वानि देववयुनानि विद्वान् युयोद्यस्मत् जुहुरानमेनो भूयिष्ठां तेन म उक्तिं विधेम ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ आब्रह्मन् ब्राह्मणो ब्रह्मवर्चसि जायताम् आ राष्ट्रे राजन्यः शूरयिषभ्यो अतिव्याधि महारथो जायताम् दोग्ध्रीर्धेनुर्वोढा नद्वान् आशु सप्तिः पुरन्दिर्योषा जिष्णुरतेष्टाः सवेयो युवा अस्य यजमानस्य वीरो जायताम् निकामेन पर्जन्यो न वर्षतु फलवत्यो न ओषधयः पच्यन्ताम् योगक्षेमो न कल्पेताम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ आप्यायन्तु ममाङ्गानि वाक्प्राणचक्षुः श्रोत्रमतो बल इन्द्रियाणि च सर्वाणि सर्वं ब्रह्मोपनिषदं माहं ब्रह्म निराकुर्याम् मा ब्रह्म निराकरोतु अनिराकरणमस्तु अनिराकरणमे अस्तु तदात्मनि निरतेय उपनिषत्सु धर्माः ते मयि सन्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
Thank you, Rajgopal sir. Raghav Garu, can you please Sotranjali?
ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनाम् उपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् श्रीमहागणपतये नमः। प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती धीनामवित्रियवतु आनो दिवो बृहतः पर्वतादा सरस्वती यजता गन्तु यज्ञम् हवं देवी जुजुषाणाघृताची षग्मान्नो वाचमुशती शृणोतु श्रीवाग्देव्यै नमः। आशुशिशानो वृषभो न युध्मो घनाघनः क्षोभनश्चर्षणीनाम् सङ्क्रन्दनो निमिष एकवीरः शतगुंसेन अजयत्साकमिन्द्रः सङ्क्रन्दनेन निमिषेण जुष्णुना युत्कारेण दुश्चवनेन दृष्णुना तदिन्द्रेण जयतत्तत्सहध्वं युधो नरैषु हस्तेन वृष्णा सैषु हस्तैः स निषङ्गिभिर्वसी सग्गस्रष्टा स युध इन्द्रो गणेन सगं सृष्टजित्सोमपा बाहुषद्यूर्ध्वधन्वा प्रतिहिताभिरस्ता बृहस्पते परिदीया रथेन रक्षोहामित्रागुम् अपबाधमानः प्रभञ्जन्सेनाः प्रमृणो युधा जयन्नस्माकमेध्यवितारथानां गोत्रविदं गोविदं वज्रबाहुं जयन्तमज्म प्रमृणन्तमोजसा इमगुं स जाता अनुवीरयध्वमिन्द्रगुं सखायो नुसगुं रबध्वं बलविज्ञायस्तविरः प्रवीरः सहस्वान् वाजी सहमान उग्रः अभिवीरो अभिसत्वा सहोजा जैत्रमिन्द्ररथमातिष्ठ गोवित् अभिगोत्राणि सहसा गाहमानो दायो वीरशतमन्युरिन्द्रः दुश्चवनः पृतनाषाढ युध्योऽस्माकगुंसेन अवतु प्रयुत्सु इन्द्र आसां नेता बृहस्पतिर्दक्षिणा यज्ञः पुरयेतु सोमः देवसेनानामभिभञ्जतीनां जयन्तीनां मरुतो यन्त्वग्रे इन्द्रस्य वृष्णो वरुणस्य राज्ञ आदित्यानां मरुतागुं शब्द उग्रम् महामनसां भुवनच्यवानां घोषो देवानां जयतामुदस्तात् अस्माकमिन्द्रः संवृतेषु ध्वजस्वस्माकं यायिश्रवस्ता जयन्तु अस्माकं वीरा उत्तरे भवन्तस्मानुदेवा अवताहवेषु उद्धर्षयमघवन्नायुधान्युत्तत्सत्त्वनां मामकानां महागुंसि उद्धृत्रहन्वाजिनां वाजिनान्युद्धृतानां जयतामेतु घोषः उपप्रेतजयता नरस्थिरावः सन्तु बाहवः इन्द्रो वः शर्म यच्छत्वनादृश्या यथा सथा अवसृष्टा परापतशरव्ये ब्रह्मसगुंसिता गच्छामित्रान् प्रविशमैषां कञ्चननोच्छिषः मर्माणि ते वर्मभिश्चादयामि सोमस्त्वा राजामृतेनाभिवस्ताम् उरोर्वर्यो वरिवस्ते अस्तु जयन्तं त्वामनुमदन्तु देवाः यत्र बाणाः सम्पतन्ति कुमारा विशिखा इव इन्द्रो नस्तत्र वृत्रः विश्वाः शर्म यच्छतु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः सप्तते अग्ने समिधः सप्त जिह्वा सप्तर्षय सप्तधाम प्रियाणि सप्तहोत्रा सप्तधात्वा यजन्ति सप्तयोनीरा पृणस्वाघृतेन ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। ओवर टू प्रसाद।
Oh, thank you so much. Very, very beautiful. Very, very nice. Thank you for the Veda Kusumanjali. So I'll play a Sangeeta Anjali. So this is a song that is recorded. I will play that. Then I'll now play the Sundarakanda Parayana by Uday Ravi.
अथ सुन्दरकाण्डपारायणः श्रीवाल्मीकिमहर्षिये नमः। ॐ कपिवरसन्ततसंसृतरां तद्गतिविघ्नध्वंसकरां सीताप्राणाधारकरां दुष्टदशाननदूषितरां शिष्टहनुमद्भूषितरां सीतावेदितकाकावनरां कृतचूडामणिदर्शनरां कपिवरवचन श्वासितरां राम राम जय राजा राम 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 जय सीताराम। श्री कृष्णार्पणमस्तु।
So with that, I think we're ready for our first paper. We have Dr. Neeraj Arora and Dr. Rachna Arora, who are going to talk about the life lessons from Ramayana and Mahabharata. And they're both, are Columbia, Missouri Gita teachers and also very accomplished professionals in healthcare and medicine. So we're so excited to have them here. Neeraj ji, please, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Prasad ji, and thank you, Prabhakar ji and Raghav ji, for giving this opportunity. We are very much thankful that we are able to present some of the teachings. We are no way close to become any kind of a teacher here, neither we can claim ourselves to be any Vedic scholars, but this is all your mercy that you are giving us a chance. So with this I am going to share my slides. You're able to see it clearly? Yeah. So the topic that was given to me by Prabhakar ji was this life lessons from Ramayana and Mahabharata. So Ramayana and Mahabharata are both the sacred literature for us, and it is not only the literature but it teaches us so much. In this talk my goal is to present some little stories based on some of the principles. It is very difficult to control, to manage both the topics and all the lessons from them in like few minutes, but I will do my best to the best way we can. The disclaimer is that the points presented here are based on the teachings of His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada, founder Acharya of International Society of Krishna Consciousness, and I do not consider myself to be the proprietor of anything. I am servant of servants and just passing the information as it is, and I take no credit in the lessons presented here. This I would just like to do small prayer. Om Ajnana Timirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshur Unmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasadi Gaur Bhaktavinda. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. Thank you. So first and foremost, there is a concept called Shastra Chakshu. So the Shastras, the Ramayana and Mahabharata, give us a different vision. Just like when we see the top of the mountain from a very far distance, we might say that okay, it just looks like a big rock lying there. But then when we go closer to it, then we got to see, oh, there are trees on it. Then we go more further closer, oh, there are people living on it, there are houses on it. So our vision gets clearer and clearer. Same is the thing when we see when we hear about the scriptures, Ramayana and Mahabharata, they looks like, oh, these are just some stories. Like yesterday Prabhakar ji was mentioned that he met an Egyptian who was saying, oh, Ramayana is a love story. Oh yes, love story when we see from very very far distance. As we go closer and closer, we try to see a different. We get a complete different vision. So that's called Shastra Chakshu. This is a story of a teacher and a student. The teacher wanted to. The teacher went to the student went to the teacher, and mentioned that I don't know. I am trying my best, but I am not able to grasp the subjects of all these things. I do not know what is happening. So, oh, something changed. Somebody's sharing the screen. I lost my presentation screen.
Yeah, sorry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So, so the teacher mentioned that bring a bottle of liquor, and then the student was very much thinking like, why my teacher wants a liquor bottle, and asked him, okay, now you bought this liquor bottle. Now I want you to start drinking it, but only with one condition, that not a single drop of liquor should go down your throat. And then the student said, okay, I will try. So he started drinking one little bit of liquor and spitted it out. Little bit of liquor, spit it out, and the whole bottle got empty. And then the teacher asked the student, do you think you are intoxicated with alcohol now? Then the student said like, no, I am not. Then the teacher mentioned, this is the same way. That's the reason why you are not able to understand the subjects of the spiritual literature, because you are not contemplating on it. You are not getting anything going into your heart. So our Vedic scriptures are like that. We have to understand not just from superficial, just hearing, but we have to grasp it, and you have to take it to the heart in order to really contemplate on it. Then only that will help us. So Ramayana and Mahabharata, if we think, they are the tools to learn about the life. All these stories, they have a profound meaning, even though they seem to be very simple. The whole of the education of Shivaji Maharaj was based on Ramayana and Mahabharata. There are a lot of stories when Shivaji Maharaj once went to the forest as a beggar. Somehow, like, he lost his way, and then he became very much like a poor kind of person, and he was lost. And he met one Mataji lady who did not knew Shivaji, who has never seen Shivaji, and because Shivaji Maharaj was hungry, and that lady offered some rice and dal in a banana leaf. Now Shivaji Maharaj was finding it very difficult to eat in this banana leaf. First he was the lady offered Shivaji Maharaj first some rice and then a dal, and Shivaji Maharaj found it very hard to balance it in his banana leaf, how to eat it. Then the lady said, like, looks like you do not know how to eat this. And then the first and foremost thing, that you are just behaving like a Shivaji Maharaj who did not know how to protect his kingdom. At that time Shivaji Maharaj was actually losing the wars, and then the lady said that, okay, you first have to make a boundary of this rice, so that you can protect the dal, and then only you will be able to have the essence of the dal. So then Shivaji Maharaj realized that that was the main mistake that he was doing, that he was not making the boundary of his kingdom, and that's why he was losing the wars. So this lady gave us, even though she did not knew Shivaji Maharaj, but gave Shivaji Maharaj a great lesson to learn. Same is the case for the scriptures. They give us such a profound lesson. We just have to try to understand it in a deeper way. This Ramayana and Mahabharata are also our scriptures basically are like Ganga and Yamuna. We can see the Ganga and Yamuna rivers flowing, but we currently cannot see the Saraswati, which is hiding. So there is a lot of wisdom hiding in behind this all the scriptures. So the titles in my talk are basically about self-image, self-satisfaction, self-analysis, self-control, self-growth. I will try my best to cover this with a story in each of these topics, and we'll go through. It is all very practical topic. We'll try to go through each of it in few minutes. So when we think of self-image, at this time the whole world is in a very dubious condition. Like, who am I and why we are here? We are obsessed with to get more and more likes on the social media. So we allow others to judge us instead of having confidence in us. And the scriptures tell us that our goal should be to focus on our contributions. Like Einstein, Newton, Mahatma Gandhi, they never focused on their own just face. They were focusing more on their contribution. So in this, there is one story about Karna. Karna, we know that his character is very much valuable in the Mahabharata. His power and his abilities were equivalent to Arjuna. However, he never attained the status of Arjuna. The reason is, one time before the Mahabharata war, all the commanders met. At that time, Bhishma was also there, and he was rating all the people, and he was giving the titles like who is Maharathi, who is Adhirathi, who is Atirathi. To Karna, he gave the title of Adhirathi, and Karna got really mad. Like, how can Bhishma Pitama give me this title of Adhirathi? I can kill so many people. But then he did not knew that Karna had a curse on his head that was given to him by Parshuram, that when there will be a utmost important time of his life, he will forget everything. So that is the thing. So sometimes we do forget that how to behave in the most difficult situations of the life. So that all depends on the mindsets. So when we think about the mindset, people have different kind of mindset. So some people they become provoking, they become very aggravating, and they just want to win. Let the others lose, they want to win. So that's the corporate world that we are dealing with. They want their own company to win all the time while let the others lose. So it's like a corporate world thing. There are other people who say that, okay, they are very, very humble, let the other people win. If I lose, then that's fine. It's good. For some time, they would, in some situations it's good, but all the time it is very, very difficult. And then they just give up. There are the other people who just, what they do is like lose. Nobody loses, nobody gains. That is not the situation that anybody would like to have. Like, because I can't win, you also can't win. So that is the mentality which we see sometimes in the world. That's called the crab mentality. Wherever there are crabs, you will never see that they have a lid covering the crab, because as soon as one of the crab tries to climb up, the other crabs just pull him down. So the crabs, that's like a lose-lose mentality. The other last thing that we have to think is about the win-win situation. Like, you also win and I also win. And so for me to win, you don't have to lose. And for you to lose, I don't have to win. So we can go together. So that is the mentality we should try to develop in our day-to-day lives. That was lacking in Karna. And that's why it is an important lesson to learn that how, in order to maintain our self-image, we have to develop the right strategies. So that is another concept of self-satisfaction. So in the world, we are looking for something which we don't sometimes realize. Everybody is looking for only one thing called happiness. However, we do not know where to get happiness. So we try to find the happiness in the shopping malls. where we see people like grabbing the things from one shelf to the another, thinking that maybe buying a toy or buying some food product will give some happiness to them. How do we know in Mahabharata about this? So we know that this is Arjuna and the character of Arjuna and Ashwatthama. Ashwatthama was a person who also had like great qualities, but he did not have a good confidence. He was always thinking like, I want to get something else. So even though he has this jewel in his with him that was given to him as a boon, but he was not satisfied with it. And one time he mentioned that he went to Dronacharya and said like, give me a boon. I want to meet Krishna. Give me a boon that if I go to Dwarka, I will ask Krishna some boon. So this Dronacharya says that okay, that's fine. And also Dronacharya, this Ashwatthama asks for a boon, asks for a weapon from Dronacharya, like give me Brahmastra, give me Brahmastra. At that time, Dronacharya was really angry for Ashwatthama, but he said that okay, if you want it, just take it. So that's how he obtained the Brahmastra. But then he says like, I want to go to Dwarka, and so he went to Dwarka and he met Krishna, and he says Krishna, and he asks Krishna, Lord Krishna, I want your Sudarshan Chakra. And then at that time, Lord Krishna was really surprised that nobody has asked his Sudarshan Chakra. How come he be the first person to ask that? So even though Lord Krishna mentioned that, okay, take this Sudarshan Chakra. And Ashwatthama could not even bear a slight weight of the Sudarshan Chakra and fall down. So this tells us that before giving the Sudarshan Chakra, Lord Krishna asked him, what will you do with this Sudarshan Chakra? He says that now I want to kill you. So Ashwatthama was so much jealous in this regards that even though in spite of having this jewel, he wanted to kill Krishna. And so there was some jealousy, there was lack of confidence. That was his character. On the other side, the Arjuna was such a person that in spite of not having anything, he only had faith in Krishna. And that is what is something sometimes required, that in spite, you don't need like lot of material things in order to win somebody's value, somebody's heart. And so Arjuna was the person who was with lot of values. So when we think about in this world, we all wants to, we do not want to be like Ashwatthama. We want to be like Arjuna. However, that is, we cannot become artificially. There has to be, we do not only want a change, but we want a transformation in the lives. So the scriptures teach us like how to transform ourselves, not how to change, because change is temporary, while transformation is permanent. Just like the caterpillar going to the butterfly stage, that is permanent. Same way, you can make a sculpture out of the stone, but you cannot do it in the reverse way. So the importance of all the scriptures is they help to transform the lives if we really go into the meanings. So just like this in our life also, we start with a bottle and we end with a bottle, but the meaning of the bottle has different. So we can we just our human life also, like when we think about transformation, it is sometimes it also has a very, very deeper meaning to it. Let's come to this self-analysis. Self-analysis is like people should not be having the perspective like only to get the degrees material in the material world, but also to understand how to use their talents and their etiquettes at the best. There is a story of Tukaram. So Tukaram Maharaj was very generous all the time. Even though he used to work as a manual laborer in one sugarcane field, and he one time he received 15 sticks of the sugarcane. Now he was carrying all those sticks on his back. One by one, the children in the village were just pulling the sticks, and he was not paying much attention to it. Finally, when he reached home, there was only one sugar cane left with him. So his wife, when she saw that, he has come home after whole of the day of the labor, but only with one sugar cane stick, she was really mad. What she did, she took the sugar cane stick and hit Tukaram on his head. At that time, Tukaram said, now the stick was broken in two parts. And Tukaram mentioned that, now this stick is for you, one for me. Now we are happy. So that was the attitude that Sant Tukaram had. And that is why it is important to know that everything depends on our perspective of life. So we need to have a good analysis, like whatever we're doing, is this going to be of some help or not? Thinking about this, there is a story of Arjuna, Chitrasen and Duryodhana. Before I go to that story, I want to mention about this opal, which I have mentioned. Opal is one of the things that it is so pale in appearance. So if somebody might pick it up and might find it that, this is just a dull stone. But however, when we try to rub it and then give some warmth to it, then it will shine like a diamond. So our self-analysis should be like that. Like, even though we think like you are just like a pale person, but we should try to analyze the situations in such a way, and we should also behave with other people in such a way that we can get the best out of them. With this, like, there's this story of good versus bad. We need to decide who is good and who is bad here. So Arjuna Arjuna, when he went to the heavenly planet, and he obtained all the astra and shastra from learnt about the dance from Chitrasen in the heavenly planets, and in return Arjuna explained or Arjuna taught the art of archery to Chitrasen and how to fight. And one time Chitrasen went to so they were good friends. Arjuna and Chitrasen became very, very good friends. But the same Chitrasen, when he came on earth, at that time he wanted to build something. He claimed some part of the land, and then Duryodhana came, and Duryodhana mentioned to Chitrasen that no, you cannot build anything here. And Chitrasen mentioned that no, this is my place, I can do it now because I came here first. So they have a massive fight between Chitrasen and Duryodhana, and Chitrasen was able to make Duryodhana lose without any problems. So we have to understand, it was the same Chitrasen who was very good with Arjuna but had to fight with Duryodhana. So good or bad, that is our perspective. Nobody is good, nobody is bad. We become good or bad based on the situations. So in Mahabharata, like Yudhishthir Maharaj was very, very generous all the time. So his niti was like Brahaspati niti, like be generous, don't worry about yourselves. While Duryodhan, he has this Kanika niti, which was like you have to just get by anything by hook or by crook. But in that way, Yudhishthir Maharaj was always losing while Duryodhan was always winning. So Krishna proposed this third niti, which was called Shukra niti, in which, like, if enemy bites you, you also bite the enemy. So that's why sometimes, like, if Mahatma Gandhi also mentioned that if somebody hits you on one face, give him the other face. But Lord Krishna mentioned that if somebody is not following the rules, you also do not follow the rules. So that was the niti given by Lord Krishna. So the bottom line is communication is very essential in all of this the self-analysis skills. Arjun and Shalya, this is another story in which Shalya, who was the charioteer for Karna, and Krishna was the charioteer of Arjuna. When Karna, he did not fought the battle for 10 days. because he did not want it till Bhishma Pitama was alive, and nobody wanted to become a charioteer of Karna. But then Karna mentioned that if I could get a charioteer like Krishna, then definitely I can beat Arjuna. And then finally, after a lot of hesitation, Duryodhana found one one person called Shailya. And the Shailya knew that Karna was not the right person, but he agreed just on one condition, that Karna will allow him to speak whatever he wants to. Then Shailya was driving the chariot for Karna, and the first thing that he spoke to Karna while he was his driver was that Shailya mentioned, "Looks like you want to die." That was the first thing. Then the Karna mentioned that mind your own business. Then Shailya says like, "Truth when spoken is always bitter." Karna says like, "I don't blame you. Your parents have not raised you properly." Shailya then mentioned that at least I know that who my parents are. You don't even know who your parents are. And then Karna mentioned that it's not your fault. It looks like whole of your family or dynasty is like that. And then Shailya blasted Karna with the whole dynasty, and then he started saying a lot of bad words about the dynasty of Kauravas. So that's how this they finally reached the place where Arjuna and Krishna were there. At that time, Shailya told Karna that make sure if you want to hit Arjuna, if you want to kill Arjuna, make sure your arrow hits in the chest. But Karna says, "No, I want to do it in the neck." And then what happened is like the arrow, when he was trying to hit the arrow, this arrow, as soon as Lord Krishna saw that the arrow is coming, he lowered the chariot of Arjuna, and the arrow passed above his head instead of killing Arjuna. So that's how Lord saved Arjuna. Arjuna.
Your time is up.
Yes.
So,
Yes, Raghuji, just give me 2 minutes.
please. Yeah.
Yes. So important thing is like the communication is the key in this type of things. And at that time, Lord Krishna has clearly seen that the horses were tired, and Lord Krishna has communicated to the horses. They tamed him very well, so they could understand the Lord Krishna. So Lord Krishna was able to lower the chariot of Arjuna and save Arjuna in this crucial moment. So we can say that it is very important to have communication skills. The other story is about this self-control, where greatness of any person is tested in the provoking situations. We can say there are two stories, not going into details given the time constraint, but Hanumanji, when he was at Lanka, even though his tail was burned, he knew that if he could remain calm and composed, then he can achieve the main purpose of his coming to Lanka. This is the story of Muchukund also. And Muchukund, King Muchukund was given the boon to be asleep, and he was able to destroy the Kalyavan when he woke up. The important thing is that Muchukund, even though he was like with significant self-control, he wanted to just sleep, but the point here is that he was always in the guilt that he killed Kalyavan. So sometimes the self-control is essential. I'm not going to details of this story. This last story is like an important one. Just in 1 minute, I'll try to summarize it. Lakshmana, when during when Ram and Sita were in the forest, he was provoked by Sita and Rama, and in this situation, like when the deer came, and Sita mentioned that please go and get the deer, this deer was none other than the demon. So at that time, uh, uh, Sita became angry because she heard the voice that Lord Rama is crying, as well as and so she asked Lakshmana to definitely go to the forest and find Rama. And at that time, she doubted the character of Lakshmana also. Versus when Lakshmana went to see Rama. At that time, Rama also verbally abused Lakshmana that how can he dare to leave Sita alone. So in spite of serving Rama and Sita for long time, Lakshmana got abused from both, but but still he remained calm and composed because he remembered the attitude of gratitude. So if somebody remembers this gratitude attitude in this provoking situations, sometimes it becomes a win-win situation. So that's how I will come to the last topic of self-growth. Our proximity to the success lubricates our secret desire to success. And so everybody knows the story of Jatayu. Even though he was 60,000 years old, almost like father, his only purpose to stop Ravana so that he could change the muhurt, the good time during the battlefield, so that Rama can win and not the Ravana. So I think with this I will stop here. The last lesson is about the humility. So if there is any mistakes I have done due to time constraint, please forgive me. I'm not that much efficient speaker in 15-20 minutes to speak on this vast topic. Thank you so much for your attention, and thank you.
Very nice, Dr. Ji. You have made a wonderful enlisting of most important lessons that we can learn in life. But only temptation should be to go to these scriptures, this Ramayana and Mahabharata, that they can steer their life appropriately. And very nice presentation. So your field of work and your approach to the Vedic texts, well, they tally. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Neeraj. Wonderful talk, and we really enjoyed how you went through a lot of, I would call it, themes of self-development, right? Self-image, self-satisfaction, self-analysis, self-control, self-growth. Very nicely put. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. It's a great start to the day too. So thanks for that. So
Raghav Garu.
Raghav Garu, please. I think he's away. But I think we can go to the next talk. So next I would like to invite Professor Balram Singh and Dr. Aparna Adhir Khandelwal. So from the Institute of Advanced Studies, University of Massachusetts, Dartmouth, and there's a joint presentation again. This is on Ramayana versus Mahabharata for application of Praja system. Ram Singh ji and Aparna Adhir, please take it.
Aparna will lead us.
Okay, thank you.
Namaste everyone. Om Gurubhaya Namaha. With my sincere regards to Professor Prabhakar sir and Dr. Prasad sir and Dr. Raghava and many others who are present here, and especially Dr. Professor Balram Singh sir for giving me this idea and opportunity to present here this particular topic, which is actually the title is given by him only, and I was a bit afraid how we can use the word verses among the two great between the two great epics, that is Ramayana and Mahabharata, and both are very giving us a very I mean, they are the path. We have to follow those as our path, as the path. But still, we are giving some different idea to our presentation. So I hope I have the slides. So the title, as it is mentioned, that Ramayana versus Mahabharata for the application of Praja system. And when we start such presentation, we always have two pictures in our mind. For Ramayana, we have Sri Ram in mind, and when we talk about Mahabharata, there is always Sri Krishna in our minds. So, paying my regards to them, I'm proceeding with my presentation. So we are very thankful that today we are talking about this relevance of lessons of wisdom from Ramayana and Mahabharata, and this is the 31st annual day celebrations of Veda Adhyayana Kendra along with Waves Bangalore chapter. So it is a very nice topic, and which actually gives us the opportunity to discover our two great epics. And when we are illustrating the Praja system in these great epics, our focus here is how governance and citizen engagement was portrayed into them. So how citizens were involved in the governance system. So that's our focus. And when we talk about through the perspective of Asian knowledge system, then the main key factor is welfare for all, which we have seen in both the epics. Though the idea of presentation is little bit different, which is going to be highlighted by Professor Singh only. But the idea behind is welfare for all. Before I proceed, I want to let you know all that this is actually a part of our presentation. This project, the presentation is part of our project at INATS, Institute of Advanced Sciences, where I'm the assistant professor and Professor Singh is the director of the institute. And the project is about the indigenous social democratic institutions of the Vedic tradition, where we basically trying to find out the functioning philosophical foundations of the Vedic Praja system of social democracy described predominantly in the epics, in both these epics. And also it majorly focus on the concept like Swadharma, self-regulation of the individual, or Swatantrata, that is the self-governance of the individual. So when we talk about Praja system, we should know from where the tradition of Praja system comes upon. Highlighting from I'm not taking the references from the Vedic era, which is actually there. The start of the Praja system we found from the very beginning of the Rig Veda only, that is from the Purush Sukta, that is the 10th mandala of the Rig Veda, and from there it starts, and then when we keep on exploring this tradition of Praja system, we find out that through the Rig Veda, then to the Upanishads, and then to our great epics. So in Upanishad, everybody is aware that we all know the component, the highlight of the Upanishad, Eko Aham Bahusyami. That is the key point, which is highlighted by almost all the Upanishads. And here, this Aham is nothing but the soul divinity that define the supreme entity, which is called as Purush in the Rig Veda, whereas Prajapati in the Yajurveda, and then in the later texts like Upanishads, it is like Brahm, and then in Puranas it is Brahma. And this is how the journey of from Purusha to the Brahma, which is there, and each and every factor there is mainly focusing on getting multiplication or the transformation of an supreme divinity into the various souls, but collectively they are one. This is the main key factor, which is well defined from the Vedas to the epics. And likewise in Rig Veda, we found that in Purush Sukta, there is a social hierarchy is given. Similarly, in the Ramayana, Aranya Kant, 14th chapter, 14th Adhyay, it is mentioned clearly that Padbhyam Shudro iti Shruti. From the Shruti only they have taken this thing. Now here we should mark this point that the Shudras are there. Their existence is there from the feet of the divine supreme entity. Then we have another reference from the Gita, which says, Chaturvarnya Maya Srishtam Gun Karma Vibhagascha. So here the supreme entity is, I should not say that they are dividing, they are creating the society on the basis of the qualities or their gun and karmas. That is the skills they have. On the basis of the skills one has, on that basis that divine entity has created the society. And then in the last, and there is another reference from the Gita itself, which says Paricharyatmakam karmaha shudrasya api swabhavajam. Now this particular illustration or reference I have already discussed in the Veda Adhyayana Kendra. In fact, I and Professor Singh already discussed in the year 2021 with our presentation, which is much more focused on this particular reference only. What is the role of Shudra, and in that case, why Api is left by other commentators who has driven this, who has elaborated on this particular shloka from Gita. So for now, I'm just saying that here it says that not only Shudra, everyone, each and every individual from the society should be able to perform their duties according to their skills they have, and they have to, all of them should provide service to each other. And this is how everybody is come in the category of Shudra. So this can be well explained when I go to my another slide. So this is actually again about the tradition only. Now, knowing Shudra, knowing Praja, when we talk about Praja system, Praja is majorly the word which is used for the fourth Varna, that is Shudra. In Vedic view, Shudras were born, as I told you, from the Rig Veda only, from the feet of the Brahma. Now, when we talk about in our present times, if we don't have feet, do we have any foundation of our body to stand upon? No, we don't have. So we know we need a strong foundation, not even to hold our body, but also when I want to see myself somewhere, I need strong establishment of myself. So in that sense, Praja is when we Praja and Shudras are the synonyms to each other, and they are the foundations of the society, and they lay the foundation. If foundation is strong, only then society is strong. So by how they lay down the society, how they lay down the foundation of the society, only by providing services, and they are the service providers of the society. How strong is the service to the society? That is again depend upon their sustainability. So all of us, whosoever is having skills, whether we are teachers, doctors, engineers, environmentalists, painters, anybody else, or including the traditional praja system, which belongs to our rural areas like blacksmiths, potters, carpenters, charioteers, goldsmiths, anybody who provides service to the society to sustain forever, are the Shudras or the Praja to the society. They are known as to be Praja. So in short, if we can say, so all the service providers who have creative talents in them, and who in that when I provide my creativity to anybody, in that the skill is there with me, but if I get payment for that, that is again is a part of this Praja system only. Like we teachers, we doctors, everybody is getting paid, and but they have skills. They get these skills can be inherited through their family or through education or many other sources like reading and other things. They can be a good learner. So this is how we always we keep on enhancing our skills, so that all of us comes into the category of Praja, or we can say Shudras, if we think we provide a strong base to our nation. So it is important. So when we relate this Praja system to the word order, this we can say that this word order can be achieved only when it is deeply rooted with the systematic approach of power and authority. How? See, when if there is no inequality in the society, only then we can protect our democracy. This is somewhere written in the through the I have highlighted from the Times of India only. It it was mentioned by some Western scholar only, but it is there in our society also. So when we see Praja democracy, where the etymology of Praja given by Professor Singh is actually pra is related to the intense or bright or strong, or ja is related to the creativeness, the productiveness. So this is how the anyone who is having intense creativity, deep skills, deeply rooted skills, they come into the category of praja. So word order can be achieved when we provide service to others by our skills, and when we are free from mind. We are sustainers of, we sustain ourselves. We are able to sustain ourselves. We are not dependent on anybody. So at that times, that kind of governance is actually provides a word order in our society. And this is again from the Gita, as reflected in previous presentations also, that there is a lot more told by Lord Krishna. Lord Krishna, when he explained in the chapter 7 that each and every individual is having me. Me means the soul. The divine soul is into them only, and that soul is eternal. So there is no need of any conflict in the society. And highlighting this, we have already done few of presentations and publications in various journals and international national conferences where we discuss this social structure only, and this social system called Praja system, which is not new, which is there from since beginning of the Vedas. And you can see on your screen, we have emphasized on the social structures through ancient scriptures, their relationships, and also we have highlighted the one particular reference from the Ramcharitmanas also, which is there in our publication from the INET Express. ढोल गवार शूद्र पशु नारी सब ये सब ताड़न के अधिकारी. Here we have taken the meaning of each and every word as per their etymological and their social importance. And then we have defined the praja system according to the Vedic deities like Rudra. And also we have highlighted 40 translations from various sources of Bhagavad Gita, where we found that it is where everybody has said that service to the other three classes is the duty of Shudras, whereas it is other way around, and it is wrongly discussed in all the 40 translations we have mentioned in our paper. And then we have also discussed about the Atmanirbhar to Atmanbodh through the leadership of the Praja system only. This is again a part of which I think I should I should be little less talkative now, because I want to give this podium to the Professor Singh. So you all know that the Trigunas are because of the 5 gross elements, and they are the base for our physical body, and also because of their these Trigunas, we are able to have the skills and qualities among us, like Gyan, the knowledge, then Raksha, then Prabandh, which is a quality of like Vaishya, and then the Seva. Again, but these Gyan, Raksha, Prabandh, and Seva, management and the power and the service, these are not the qualities of the individuals. These are basically the qualities based on the Trigunas, which is given by the gross elements only. And some people are more inclined to the knowledge services, some are more inclined to the service to the society, and some are more inclined to the management. So this is how our society have their roles to play. And word order, as I already discussed, that is from the epics. And when we have our rural Indian backgrounds, we always see that there is a deep sense of belongingness among each other. Even today, I went to Professor Singh's village, and I found out that there people are not addressing anybody with uncle or auntie as we did in Western world or even in the metropolitan cities, but they actually addresses everyone with some relation. So this is how I can attach this particular sense, particular meaning of rural Indian background to the Rama and Krishna's way of addressing people or the community, that they all have, both of them recognized everyone with the dignity and also with compassion. So this is how we can bring the word order in the society. And now I would like to request and invite Professor Singh to continue the presentation.
Thank you, Parna. It was going on very well. I was just happy to just listen to you. We are talking about Ramayana versus Mahabharata, and obviously, in both there are these are epics, but then there are differences in what happened. For example, between brothers, भातृ प्रेम, भाई भाई में क्या हुआ, ये सोचने वाली बात होगी. भाई द वे, मेरा रेफरेंस थोड़ा सा बैकग्राउंड ये है कि मैं अयोध्या का ही रहने वाला हूँ, और मेरा जो परिवार है अभी भी 8 पीढ़ियों के साथ साथ में रह रहा है. तो उसके कुछ मापदंड हमारे यहाँ, ये भाई भाई वाला जो प्रेम की बात कर रहे हैं, ये अभी भी चलता है, नहीं तो नहीं चल सकता है वो इस तरह से. जब तक आप भाई भाई में प्रेम नहीं होगा तब तक आप समाज नहीं चला सकते. तो भाई भाई का जो दोनों रामायण में ये हुआ कि दो भाई में लड़ाई हुई, और भरत और राम में, लेकिन वो कह रहे थे उसको कि तू राजा बन, वो बोल रहे थे कि तू राजा बन. लेकिन व्हेन इट केम टू महाभारत, वहाँ पे हो रहा था कि मैं राजा, राज मेरा होगा, वो कह रहे थे महाराज तो मेरा राज मेरा होगा. तो ये दोनों एपिक मिला के तू तू मैं की जो हमारे यहाँ पे चर्चा होती ना, तू मैं तू था त्रेता में और मैं था महाभारत में. तो इस तरह के जो परिवर्तन होते हैं, व्हाई डू दे चेंज, this part of the thing is, there is other example here. Parna has put Sabari, how Sabari was treated in Ramayana time, even though so-called she was a Vanvasi, but Bhagwan Ram did not consider her anything other than her own family. Sugri was as a mitra, whereas in case of Mahabharat, Karna, even though he was such a great warrior, but he was always referred to as Sudputra. So being a Sudputra is not a bad idea. There is nothing wrong. I consider myself to be Sudra, because I consider Sudra, like Aparna said, to be highly qualified and highly technical and highly creative. There is nothing wrong with that. But then he was referred to as, in a way, derogatory way. Same way, even Vidur was respected, but he was nevertheless still called as Dasiputra. So that's the difference between these two periods. And what was the difference? Just time. Well, some people say, well, time has really no value. I'm a chemist. Time has every value. Actually, in Vaisesika philosophy, time is an element of dravya. So things will change over a period of time, and we must change to accommodate. When we want to, I heard wonderful stories in the previous presentation, how the points were made. So those stories must change, the narratives must change, so that we can continue with the Sanatan. Otherwise, we will not be able to. Aparna, can you move to next slide? So, in Ram's time, Nisad was a king. There was a Nisad Raj, and he was a king. So there was no need only for Kshatriyas to be the king. That means even so-called our understanding today is only Kshatriyas are supposed to be the king. That's not the case, actually. I happen to be born in a Kshatriya family, but I really don't think that is, you have to do the karma. And only karma, anybody who does the karma will be what the karma is done. Same thing is story about Valmiki, Veda Vyas, Vidur, all these people, according to their karma, They were what they were. Rishi Satyakam Jabali also in the same way. In more recent, in last 1,000 years or so, Suhail Dev was a king, and he wasn't Kshatriya. Kshatriya in karma he was, but not in by birth he wasn't. And there is a Suhail Dev Express actually in UP. There is a train in his name, and he was so strong that Mahmud Ghaznavi, when he fought with him, he was so badly defeated that no Arabic invaders dared for 100 years because he was so strong. So all I'm trying to say here is the karma is very important. Next slide. And so we have this democracy. In my opinion, it is a borrowed term. We take such a credit, such a great narrative from India, the largest democracy. I mean, even the Winston Churchill said, "No one pretends that democracy is a perfect or all wise. Indeed, it has been said that democracy is the worst form of government, except all those others that have been tried from time to time." Well, they were not in Ayodhya, they were not in Ram Raja time, so they don't know that. And those of us who have been exposed to this either through our parents or through literature, I think we should know better. Next slide, please. So, what are the democracy versus Prajatantra? What is sold? In democracy is sold freedom, independence, and equality. It's each one of them can be questioned. Freedom to do what? Freedom to do by what? What kind of independence basically means inside, the dependence to your inside. But if independence means we are free to do whatever we want to do. But in case of Prajatantra, it is a highest evolved system from Janatantra, Lokatantra, Ganatantra, then Prajatantra. And Praja is like Aparna explained, it is a intense creativity. It's like being an engineer, everybody there respected. Okay, next slide, please. So, what is this time? Time is yuga, and there is a lot of misunderstanding, and unfortunately, Indian scholars have really not clarified this. I read a book by Yukteswar Giri, who was the guru of Paramhans Yoganand, and it was clearer to me when I read that. And here it shows that there is a descending yuga and there is a ascending yuga, and this is both Manu Smriti and Mahabharata has been mentioned about 12,000 years descending and 12,000 years ascending, so it's 24,000 years total, rather than talking about 432,000 or whatever. If you by the way multiply, Kali Yuga is supposed to be 1,200 years, so if you multiply that 360, you get exactly 432,000. So, but anyway, the cycle here, of course, time is such a thing that's very, very individual, depends on who we are talking, what kind of machine, what kind of material you are using, and man is, of course, with his mind. Mind is very important measure of time. So, if you really without going into details, but I can at least what is written is the system of these yugas, the Treta Yuga and Dwapar Yuga that we have been talking, or supposedly we are in Kali Yuga. Next one. There is a physical phenomenon that happens that we have the earth precessing at 23 degrees, and that precession also precesses, that is bending is also precesses. That takes about 25,000 years. The modern time 25,000 years, but if you really think about the tithis and other things, it will be about 24,000 years. That matches perfectly with this. Next one. So there are some works being done. It's very interesting. I just wanted to propose this, and probably the first time I'm doing this, Aparna. So there is this Krita Yug and Treta Yug, Dwapar Yug, and all that. There have been some calculations, like I said, descending order and ascending yugas, and their numbers are given by different people. Sri Tesar Giris gives his numbers in here. And then we have a scholar by the name Nilesh Oak, who is associated with our institute. He has come up with modern computer and all the planetary positions that has been interestingly mentioned in Indian literature, both Mahabharata and Ramayana. And he has calculated Ramayana time to be 12,209 BC. And interestingly, he has his calculation of Mahabharata is 5,561 BC. The difference is more than 3,600 that is mentioned in there. So there is a problem, and I have had some discussion with him. And again, the time is like who is talking what, but planetary positions are like that. If I take this, if I take Mahabharat Kal and do the calculations. So I end up getting in today, we are 386 years into Treta. If I calculate according to Nilesh Oak's timing, if I use his Ramayana time and then do the calculations, then we are only 166 years left in Treta, ascending Treta, which means in any case we are in Treta.
Balram Singh, just a time warning. Can you wrap up in like 2-3 minutes, please?
Yes, yes, we'll do that. So the point is that we have a lot of great hope that we can think about those gunas, the qualities that we need to acquire, and however we acquire from education or from gurus or from practice, all that is really a very hopeful sign. Oh, Aparna, next slide, please. So in Mahabharata, there are different ideas about this. Has been Hanuman ji talks about his in one parva, what is this yuga? Markandeya's prophecy, what will happen in Kali Yuga, which is all can be seen. Sanjaya defines yugas in different years that I talked. Kunti's perspective is very interesting. It's very political. And so that what I'm trying to say here that there is a different, and we all can have our own views about. Next slide, please. Chanakya Niti actually also talks about Yatha Raja Tatha Praja. So the key is the Raja. Key is the person who is leading. Next slide. I'm going to skip this because I already talked about it, how things go down. It's just different analogy can be given. Next. Now this in Mahabharata, in Bhagavad Gita actually, it talks about the Brahma created humankind along with duties and said prosper in the performance of these yajnas. The duties, but always will be done through sacrifices. Next slide. This is for praja. Everybody will be praja in that sense. If you don't live in a family the way you are supposed to live, then you are not going to be living outside. So because that's the practice of your individual. So you have to have a commune living. You have to have the kula is important, not me. My kids are not as important as my kula is important. They need to know that also. And these are some of obedient. You have to be entrepreneurial. You have to make efforts, and you have to do your duty, and then take the kartabhya as a responsibility. This is just my own experience, and I've tried to put that in my experience, my family's experience into this practice. Next. There is a karma gati that we have to. Karma is very important part. Karma and dharma very important part of both Mahabharata and Ramayana. And there are creative ones are very important, which is praja. There is the managing, and then the justice system, the educators, and the scholars. All these things are very important. I've just tried to put it in new format, in the new format. Next. Yeah, and then this is the what you do, responsible duty. You have to be karmati, and you have to be industrious, obedient. If you don't have all these things, then you come up with all kind of paraphernalia that you are not given this and that and all that kind of stuff. Next. So Satya Rit Dharma Karma is very important to follow. That's Sanatan, but this is the way you can follow it. Next slide.
So please conclude your talk, sir.
Okay. Next slide. Yeah, I'm just going to skip this. I've concluded. Thank you. Oh, you put it back. Well, what I'm saying is that, if you cannot live in a family, your own family, the thing that I just told, then the Udar Charitanam to Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, you cannot make the whole earth as your own family. To do that, you have to practice that first. Done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Pranath here and Dr. Balram Singh ji. Very, very detailed and excellent. Adhyayana, you have some remarks, please.
Yeah, so thank you very much, Dr. Balram Singh and Paparna. You both made a wonderful presentation. Actually, it's a big project. So you have come with such a large project ideas, and it is going on with many other participants. And you have given a new definition, praja. So this praja, there are so many definitions given for that. You said praj, praseshena, ja, categories of people, janma. So the word, that's why chaturvarnyam maya srishtam guna karma vibhagasaha. See, the caste is not guna and karma. So everybody born has got karma, and everybody has born has guna. So according as that, the life programs will keep going, and there come lot of world order differences, and also that's why it is all put together as Lokayatra. So Lokayatra vidhayinyai namo namaha. So in Lokayatra, Loka means light, brilliance, and region. So many meanings are there for the word Loka. So clubbing all this variety available in the Praja system, the word Loka applies. So that's why Lokayatra, Loka, Laukikam, and all these things. So beautiful presentations, sir. Wish you good luck for your project, and you are just dividing in here and there the progress that you have done and presenting to people. Come to know that, see, this Praja system is there very much in the Ramayana and Mahabharata, because Mahabharata gives a mixture. It's a motley type of thing, but Ramayana is a pure line. So there is a good contrast between these two epics, because Vyavahara Vide, see, the Kavya is meant for Vyavahara. So this Vyavahara is Lokayatra, the business and Veda, all these things. So thanks to both of you, and we come to know more and more in course of time through the organ of Nadaveda Kendra and Bangalore Waves chapter. So thank you, sir, and very grateful for your participation and joint venture. Sri Ram.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Thank you,
Pranath.
sir. Thank you.
So we'll move to the next talk.
Ingalalli.
Ingalalli, sir, Dr. Ingalalli. So, Dr. Ingalalli, who's a retired professor of philosophy in Carnatic University, Dharwad, he's going to talk on the cultural significance of Rameshwaram temple in Ramayana. Sir, please take the stage.
Hello?
Yes,
please.
we can hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yes.
we can hear you.
Namaste. Shall I start?
Yes, please go ahead.
I may take about 15 to 20 minutes.
Yes, sir. 15 minutes is the talk for everybody.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Namaste. The title of my paper is The Cultural Significance of Rameshwaram in the Ramayana. The cultural significance of Rameshwaram in the Ramayana, it arises from its role as the starting point of the bridge which Sri Rama, with the help of Sri Anjaneya and others, built to Lanka, and its connection to his devotion to the Lord Shiva. There are numerous sacred sites linked to the epic. It is the place where Sri Ram installed Shivalingam to seek forgiveness for conducting the war. The place is also associated with sacred wells and the purification rituals he performed. The site presents key themes of the devotion, righteousness, and the divine. It is a major pilgrimage destination in India even today. The temple and the town are considered a holy pilgrimage site for Shaivas, Vaishnavas, and others. The most direct connection is that Rameshwaram is the place from which Sri Ram launched his army across the sea to rescue his wife Sita Devi, making it is a pivotal point in the narrative of Ramayana.
Sir, I think we lost your audio. Are you able to speak again?
Himself of the sins due to the war and establishing the sanctity of the area by purification rituals. The original Valmiki Ramayana contains a concise reference as mentioned by Sri Ram to Sita Devi while returning to Ayodhya in the Yuddhakanda. The event is the Lord Shiva bestowing his grace upon Ram at the spot where the bridge was built. The relevant Sanskrit slok from Valmiki Ramayana is Etat Kukausho Samudrasya Skandavarnyashanam Atra Purva Mahadevaha Prasadam Karo Prabhu. Meaning, Sri Ram was pointing out the location where his army was stationed upon Shiva, the world's benefit. Setu Marabhanastu Tatra Rameshwara Shivam Samstapya Pujayitvaha Ramo Lokahitaya Cha. The Adhyatma Ramayana, which is part of the Brahmanda Purana, and the Ramacharita popularity who are said to have visited the site for the who is believed to have advised Lord Ram on the installation of the Shivalingam in the temple. The temple is central to the Ramayana and Saiva traditions, as Lord Rama is said to have worshipped Lord Shiva there to atone for his sins due to the war, and Agastya Maharshi guided the rituals according to the Vedic tradition. Says Agastya's guidance is credited with advising Lord Rama on the rituals of installing the Shivalingam and determining the auspicious timing for the ceremonies. There is also temple for Agastya. Temple for Sri Agastya is situated near the Agni Tirtham in the Rameshwar. Next, connection to Lord Rama's worship. Agastya's role is integral to the legend of Lord Rama's worshipping Shiva at Rameshwaram after defeating the demon king seeking forgiveness. The sage's guidance ensured the rituals were performed correctly according to holy scriptures of the Vedas and allied literature. Next, about Rameshwaram temple, because it is heritage. Temple is a Hindu temple dedicated to the Hindu god Shiva, located on Rameswaram Island in the state of Tamil Nadu, India. It is one of the 12 Jyotirlinga temples, the sacred site glorified by the Nainar Shaivat poet saints Apar Sundar and Sambandha with their songs. According to tradition, the Shivlingam is iconic form of Shiva of the Ramnath Swami temple, was established and worshipped by Sri Ram. And next, regarding the legend in the Ramayana, in the Yuddha Kanda of the Ramayana, on their journey back to Ayodhya, Rama narrates to Sita appearance and worship of Shiva in the form of lingam on the island of Rameshwaram before the construction of the bridge to Lanka. It describes the spot to be supremely sacred and capable of expiating major sins. Next, in the Shiva Purana is also mentioned like that. The next one. Adi Shankaracharya, the guru of Advaita Vedanta, who is believed to have started Charadama, including Rameshwara temple. The temple is one of the holiest Hindu Chardamas, has 4 divine sites comprising Badrinath, Puri, Dwaraka, and Rameshwaram. Next, modern significant cultural and spiritual events at Rameshwaram. This is somewhat important. Compared to the ethical or the aesthetic values or the literal significance in the 2 great epics like Ramayana and Mahabharata. And here we have see the evolution of cultural values here up to modern times. Modern significant cultural and spiritual events at Rameshwaram. During the British rule in India, the primary reformations in the Ramnath Swami temple were actually significant renovations and infrastructure improvements, mainly funded by the local communities. The British administration primarily took control of the religion and eventually managed the temple endowments and maintenance. We should say thanks to the British government. Key developments of the temple during the British era include management and custody, infrastructure around the temple, completion of the Great Corridor. The famous third corridor consecrated the world's longest temple corridor with approximately 1,200 intricately carved pillars was completed during this period. Much of this work was carried out and completed under the supervision of Sri Pradhani Muttirolappa Pillai during the mid 18th century and completed later. And then there was also major renovation of the inner temple. The first consecration ceremony, Kumbhabhishekam, following the completion of the major inner renovation works, the first Kumbhabhishekam was held in 1925. Next, the commemorative stamp. In honor of the temple's glory, the British government released a stamp featuring the picture of the Rameshwaram temple in 1935, which was circulated for several years. Overall, the British period saw the temple's architecture consolidated into the current grand form, largely due to the contributions of the local patrons and administrators operating within the colonial framework. The next important point. The great historical event at Colombo, Sri Lanka, 1897, a right royal reception of the Hindu community to Swami Vivekananda ji during the first public lecture in the first delivered in Colombo city in Sri Lanka now. After his memorable lecture delivered in the World Parliament of Religions, Chicago, USA, Swami Vivekananda ji landed at Colombo city on the afternoon of January 15, 1897 and was given a right royal reception by the Hindu community. There, the following address of welcome was then presented to him. I frequently rejoice reading this one to the world public now. To Srimat Vivekananda Swamiji, Reverend Sir, in quote, it has got a great literary value. In pursuance of the resolution passed at the public meeting of the Hindus of the city of the Colombo, Sri Lanka, we beg to offer you hearty welcome to this island. We seem to deem it a privilege to be the first to welcome you on your return home from your great mission in the West. We have watched with joy and thankfulness the success with which the mission has, under God's blessing, been crowned. You have proclaimed to the nations of the Europe and America the Hindu ideal of the universal religion, harmonizing all creeds, providing spiritual food for each soul according to its needs, and lovingly drawing it unto the God. Very important. You have preached the truth and the way taught from remote ages by the succession of masters whose blessed feet have walked and sanctified the soil of India, and whose gracious presence and inspiration have made her the light of the world. Noble work and example, you have laid humanity under an obligation difficult to repay, and you have grace of God may continue to prosper you and your work, and we remain, unquote, reverend sir, your faithfully, for on behalf of the Hindus of the Colombo, P. Kumaraswamy, member of the Legislative Council of Ceylon, chairman of the meeting. So, particularly, I get a lot of, spiritual joy by reading this from complete works of Swami Vivekananda. And the last, another important point. It is the glory of Ramayana in modern times, what I think. At Ramnad, the following address was presented to Swami Vivekananda by the Raja of Ramnad, in quote, His Most Holiness Sri Paramahamsa Yatiraj Digvijaya Kolahala Sarvamata Sampratipanna Paramahamsa Yogishwara Srimat Bhagwan Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa Yogishwara Srimat Bhagwan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa Karakamala Sanjata, etc. We, the inhabitants of the ancient and historic Samsthanam of Setu, Bandharameshwara, the otherwise known as Ramnathpuram or Ramnad, beg most cordially to welcome you to this, our motherland. We deem it very rare privilege to be the first to pay your holiness our heartfelt homage on your landing in India, and that on the shore sanctified by the footsteps of the great hero of Ramayana and our revered Lord Sri Rama Bhagavan Ramachandra. We have watched with feelings of genuine pride and pleasure the unprecedented success which has crowned your laudable efforts in the bringing home to the masterminds of the West the intrinsic merits and the excellence of our time-honored and noble religion. The next last concluding point, addressed by Sri Swami Vivekananda at the Rameswara temple on real worship by Swamiji. A visit was subsequently paid to the Rameswaram temple where Sri Swami Vivekananda was asked to address a few words to the people who had assembled there. He addressed in the following words, very concisely I put it. It is in love that religion exists and not in ceremony, in the pure and sincere love in the heart. This is the gist of all worship, to be pure and to do good works. Next concluding remark. Present situation of the temple. The temple is maintained and administered by the Hindu religion and charitable endowments of the Department of Government of Tamil Nadu. The temple comes under the renovation and conservation of 630 temples planned by the Hindu religion charitable endowments Department of the Government of Tamil Nadu. The temple is among those offering free meals under the free meal scheme of the government, which provide meals to the devotees of the temple. A pilgrim house near the temple is planned by the government to extend the scheme to more pilgrims. The last sentence. Thus, the epic tradition established there, like the worship of the Shivlingam as Vishwalingam with devotional prayers or treatment, are a testament to its enduring legacy. Om Tatsat. Om Tatsat. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Prabhakarji and Professor Anjay Prasadji and others.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Raghav Garu, do you have some remarks?
It's a very good presentation from Professor Ingalli sir, and it is a very important Jyotirlinga that is available and which Lord Rama ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಾಪನ ಮಾಡಿರುವುದು. So which is a very important one, Rameshwaram, and a huge temple, and which I saw, and it is a very good thought to bring out that which we have one of the photographs in the back side of our Veda Ganga volume 31, this year's Veda Ganga. So that is Rama Pratishta Shivalinga, which is the one of the important Jyotirlingas. Thank you, Professor Ingalli, sir.
Thank you.
I just want to add for our Ingalili's talk, because this Rameswaram, going after the name of Ishvara being installed by Rama Vishnu. So the Shiva Vishnu Abheda, and Rama depended upon Ishvara. Ishvara depended upon Rama. Secondly, either in Ramayana and Mahabharata, both of them were able to participate and bring up the uphold dharma. For example, in Ramayana, of course, Anjaneya was there, Shiva Shakti, directly, and helping with the Vishnu Shakti, and both of them have worked so hard. See that the Ravana, or who's to kill whom, to stop whom, Vishnu had to come down. And so that is again the reason for Ramavatara is when all gods went to Vishnu, and he said, okay, I will be a man, and you all you gods be Vanaras. So the man and Vanara are eligible to kill Ravanasura. So accordingly, the Rama was born and Vishnu Shakti was operative. And another point I can add is that when Vasishtha Maharshi was asked by all people, why at all you chose to remain at service as Rajapurohita to Dasaratha, when there are so many Maharajas at that time, then Vasishtha's answer was that I knew that Vishnu will be born as a man and he has to put out that Ravanasura, so I took service under Dasaratha Maharaja. And so that is the story when Avanara, and also it is Hanuman who is a bridge between so many people, whether it be Rakshasas or Gandharvas or anybody. So that relationship is very good. And so he is one. And in Mahabharata, again, Hanuman's role is there. That is Shiva Shakti. So when Bhima happened to meet that Hanuman, the brother, Bhima's brother, then he requested Hanuman to be also helping in the war, forthcoming war. Then he said, no, I will not be live, but I will be present, but on the banner of Arjuna or Krishna. So Krishna, Shiva Vishnu Shakti, and Arjuna, Hanuman, Shiva Shakti, both of them were there to put off the Kauravas and all that. So this Rameswaram is a wonderful temple, but I am very much thankful that our Dr. Engalali, the professor, emeritus professor in philosophy and Karnataka University, is still very much active doing a lot of research from Dharwad. And so I'm very much thankful that he brought out a new light, new thought regarding Rameswaram, connection with the Ramayana, and later on the work and all those things. Congratulations, sir. Namaste. Thank you very much.
Namaste. Thank you.
Yeah, yes, thank you so much.
One second, Prasad. Adding to that, it is. I think it is Vasishtha Maharshi's upon the suggestion from the Vasishtha Maharshi, Lord Rama established this Sivalinga as he killed a Brahmin. So Brahmahatya Pataka will not be Papa or sin will not be attached to him, to Lord Rama, as he is in the human form. And hence, I think that's the thing. I think I read that. So it was upon the suggestion of Vasishtha Maharshi, Lord Rama established this Sivalinga on the banks of the ocean, and that has become a huge temple of Rameshwaram. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a beautiful
Okay,
idea.
thank you.
It's a beautiful idea that Vasishtha Maharshi is there at the background. And so Vasishtha and Vishwamitra, these are the two great rishis. Ultimately, Agastya Maharshi. So actually the pathway in the forest for 14 years is being guided by the rishis only. So otherwise Rama does not know where to go, how to go, when to go, whom to meet. All these are big question marks. A Mahavira going on exile to a place where it's Aranya, Atavi, where you have to only walk, and that too with a woman, Stri Sahaya. So with woman to go is also a great risk and problem in a isolated areas like that. But anyway, Ramayana demonstrates that there is Ishvara Shakti approval. And for example, ultimately to kill Ravana, it was Ravi, Surya Bhagavan's approval. Kuladevata and all that. And Surya is all in all because Agni. And Agni and Vishnu, Surya and Shiva, all they are not different. So that kind of Surya's consent. And again, Brahma, the creator, was the person who has to kill him because Brahma Astra Prayoga. So Ravana was put out only because of Brahma. So Brahma, Shiva, and Vishnu, all the three forces have joined directly or indirectly to see that the Ravana is put out because Kumbhakarna and Ravana are the other Janma. See, Hiranyakasipu, Hiranyaksha is first Janma for that Jai Vijayas. And next is this. Then Krishna, he has to become, put out that Shishupala and his other. So like that, there is a good project and procedure and forwarding. It's all Lokayatra and Lokavidhana and Loka Sanchara and all these things. So when we think this Ramayana and Mahabharata, they are clubbed together to show how best one could be adharmic. And Ramayana says, even however the adharmic you are, this Vishnu force, because Vishnu Antimo Devaha. So he is the ultimate decider for everything, though the creation comes up. So Vishnu is always having the solutions. And so he will give kind of confidence and also assurance that he will interfere. That's why in Narasimhavataram, that we should remember, Narasimha Swami, after killing the Hiranyakasipu, gives a wonderful caution to Brahma. You don't see, if at all you want to get rid of the evil, you should have someone in your own creation. Therefore, that animal head and human form avatara stopped with Narasimha Avataram, and then only human beings, whether powerful and all those. So, Sir, Rameswaram is a wonderful joint place, and moreover, the ocean in the Rameswaram is interesting because anybody can not much waves are there, waves free ocean, one can take dip. And on the other hand, we have got 21 wells there in Rameswaram, and each well water is different in taste. And then once you get a bath of all the 21 wells, you become absolutely purified to meet the Rameswara Lingam. You see, to see Rameswaram, you should become a pure. So you are not directly allowed to go to temple. You have to go through all these wells, and we had opportunity to enjoy all those things. So more research should be done about this Rameswaram and also the bridge constructed by Rama. And so Rama himself could not do anything. It was said that when all people are putting the stones, all vanaras, and all of them are floating. But then Rama felt it. How not I also contribute something, because I'm just sitting on a rock observing all that. So he just lifted one stone and put into the water, and it sank. And then he was wondering, but he looked the other way, but everybody was busy in building. Only Hanuman was observing. He asked Hanuman, Hanuman, look, what stone I left it inside, never float. Then Hanuman told, Aya, you are a holder, not a dispatcher. So when you don't want the stone with you, it will definitely sink. So never do that kind. You are only a holder. Be holder. Any amount of power of bulb can put for you. So that is the idea. So anyway, It's a beautiful idea. And whole paper of our Dr. Ingalalli is available for reading and understanding and further research in our Veda Ganga volume 31. So thank you very much, sir, for coming out with a new thought, trying to link the age-old Ramayana with the current Rameswaram, which becomes the ultimate station for all people and enjoyment. So that's why I said the water, the mud from Rameswaram ocean and the water from Ganga, these are two connected. So those people who make Kasi Yatra must bring water and mix into the Rameswaram ocean and take that mud and mix in the Ganga. So to say, Shiva Shakti, Vishnu Shakti, and other Shaktis join and will be highly energetic in all those things. So thank you very much, Sri Ram.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think it is fascinating to see the Shiva reference in Ramayana and the importance of the temple of Rameshwaram in the bridge building, also the sacrifice for Rama to, ahead of time get the permission for Brahmatya to kill Ravana. So very, very wonderful connections there. Thank you so much, Dr. Irali. So next time, excited to invite Dr. Kiruba Krishnan
No,
Swami.
Ramadevi is there. Just check,
Kiruba is here, so we'll go with her.
Okay.
And so she's going to talk on food and spirituality leading to mental discipline and emancipation. Kirubaji, please take the stage.
Thank you, Prasadji. I'm going to share my screen.
Before that, we request all the speakers to kindly maintain their time by 15 minutes, with 15 minutes, before 15 minutes, so that we can continue the other papers presentations. Otherwise, it is a lot of time is getting taken further, and it may lead to more than 10 o'clock. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you. Hope you're able to see my screen now.
Yes, we can see it. You can put it in full screen, yes.
Yeah, full screen, perfect. So thank you for that kind introduction. And today the talk is going to be on food and spirituality, leading to mental discipline and emancipation. So I would like
video on,
for the...
Yes.
Oh, 1 second. Can you see me?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So before I start, I would like to thank all my gurus because that is the most important aspect of me being here, and also to the ancestors and the oral traditions that has been passed down from generations. So to all the gurus, I bow my head, and then this. So I would like to declare before we start that the opinions or the points of view expressed in this presentation represents the view of the presenter, that is me, and do not necessarily represent the official position of the organization of the speaker I'm affiliated with. And this presentation is for informational purpose only and does not intend to replace your medical care. So that's the declaration that I would like to present, to state. So when we're talking about food and mental discipline, there are so many amazing concepts that's been described in our scriptures. So I've taken a few that I would like to share with the audience. In the Taittiya Upanishads, in 2.2 chapter, describes food as the very essence of life. From food, all beings are born. By food, they are sustained, and into food they return. So this is such a profound understanding of food. The cyclic understanding of food highlights its sanctity, the role in sustaining the body and the body and the soul. So such a profound understanding was available in the Hindu philosophy, the Sanatana Dharma, like thousands and thousands of years ago. And we are trying to bring that back to circular economy in current days. We'll talk about that in the later part of the presentation. And in the Bhagavad Gita, like chapters 17.8 to 10 elaborates the nature of food. Food that promotes life, vitality, strength, health, joy, and cheerfulness are dear to those in the mode of sattva. The food that's too bitter, sour, salty, or pungent causes pain, grief, and disease, and are preferred by those in the mode of rajas. And food that are instantly tasteless and impure are foods that are loved by those in the mode of ignorance, that the tamas. So categorizing, like in the Bhagavad Gita, Lord Krishna categorizes food in three forms, and such a sophisticated framework of understanding food and influence that it has on the mental and the spiritual states says how advanced our civilization was and how it connected food, body, and soul. So the the effect of food on the psychological dispositions, the gunas of a human body, like as we saw in the chapter from the Bhagavad Gita, the tamas, the sattva, and the rajas. So those in the tamas mode might be like in a dull state of awareness, or like more prone to sluggishness, lazy, and sometimes it has been related to depression as well. And then those in the state of sattva, calm-minded, and they're aware about their physical state as well as their mental state, and they're present, wise, happy, and free from desire. And the rajas state is an extroverted mind, which is there is a lot of anger, anxiety, frustration, aggression, and boredom, and there is more of desire in the state of rajas. So that is something that we see in the terms of gunas that impacts the human psychological dispositions. So when we connect the gunas and with the Panchamahabhutas, we can see that the ontological basis. The ontological basis of the five element theory makes up our universe. So as we see that the three gunas are somehow connected by the five elements that we see on earth, that is the dense, heavy, and static. It's hard. Then the water state, that is free flowing, wet, soft, and dull. And then we have the fire state, that is sharp and hot. Then we have the air state, that is rough, dry, light, and mobile. And then the space, that is subtle, clear, and expanding. So the gunas can be a composition of these five elements that make up our physical nature. And they relate to the dosha. And if we can create that balance, then we could create that balance between the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So that gives us a connection between material as well as the spiritual states connecting the body. So then now we connect to the relationship between these physiological aspects of, we saw this psychological aspects, now we'll go into the physiology of it, of connecting the body and the cosmos. The Vada, that's a combination of the space and the earth. And then we have the Pitta, that is the combination of the fire and the water, and the Kapha, that is the water and the air. So pretty much all our body has like this was the information that was provided to us through our Ayurveda and so on, how we create balance between these physiological aspects. And with now modern food, we can understand there is a relationship between this. But this knowledge was present to us 5,000 years ago through Ayurveda, which is the knowledge of life. And the Ayurveda, according to Ayurveda, what defines a healthy human is the one whose doshas, the constitutions, are balanced, that is in Sama, whose digestive fire, that is the Agni, is balanced, and those bodily tissues, the dhatus, and the elimination, the mala process, are all functioning normally, and those senses, that the indriyas, the five indriyas, like mind, that is the mana, and the self, the atma, are all filled with bliss. Such a one is called the healthy person. So now we can ask this question, like in the current 21st century, if can we even say that all these things that is being described in the Ayurveda, is it possible for humans to have all this state in balance and call themselves a healthy person? So, how much deviations have been moved from what was described 5,000 years ago and what is currently prescribed by the by standards or by the medical institutions that govern, like, healthy aspects of human beings. So I would like to leave that, and I do have some some articles that do refer to the current scientific advancement and connecting with the Ayurveda. Now let's get back to the the rasas that are being classified. We have the 6 rasas, that is the sweet, sour, salty, pungent, bitter, and astringent. So when we have these rasas, where do we feel those rasas, right? So if we see our tongue, and you can see this is the classifications that we always see. The sweet flavors, that is the combination of the earth and the water, is in the periphery, that we have a foliate, like our taste buds, right? That there are different forms of taste buds, and actually the fingerprint, the signature, everyone has a fingerprint. Likewise, our tongue prints are going to be very unique for individual human beings. Those the taste bud that one is born with might be different. And this is very rudimentary. From a scientific standpoint, we are still exploring how these taste buds, how it's connected to our vagus nerve. So all this information is still under research, and there's a lot of room for research in this area. So you have the papillae, that is the taste-containing buds, and then you have fungiform foliate. These are like when you see in your tongue, these are the pores that you can see. And then you have the cumulates. So most of the times you feel the sweet sensation at the peripheries of these. Then the sour is also in the corner of your tongue, but the salt and the salty taste buds are like taken, they have a very pronounced effect at the end. That is the cumulate taste buds. And the bitter one is also seen in the back. The umami is all around your someone's mouth. So, and when we see that the sweet is a combination of the earth and the water, the sour is the earth and the fire, the saltiness is the water and the fire, the pungence that we see is the fire and the air, and the bitterness is the air and the space, and the astringency is the air and the earth. So, like, there is the classification of the taste, the rasas, and the composition of the Panchamahabhutas can also be connected through, but but we still need to do some more research to understand how it can be masked and so on. And that applies to the seasons. Sometimes the same food that you would have tasted something in the summer might taste a bit different during winter. Or so why does that happen? Because our taste buds are also tuned to seasons, and our body is tuned to seasons too. So these doshas apply to the seasons. Like you can see more of during late spring and winter, the kapha, that is the slowness, is you can observe it in the nature. Then when we have the summer, the pitta, you can see the hotness that is in the environment as well as in the body. And in early fall and winter, the vata, that is the air force, is being predominant. So that's why, and also in different stages of life, we have childhood, the kapha, like, the children need to get a lot of sleep. So because they have their cognitive development, cognitive functions developing at that stage. Then during adulthood, there is a lot of movement and energy. So that's the pitta stage. And as we move towards old age, that's the vata stage. So as seasons, our life also has connections between these physiological states that we can see. And if we can connect all these things and try to live a balanced life, that will give us a little bit that could help us reach that definition, what Ayurveda was saying about a healthy person. And there are a lot of studies nowadays that you can see with taste and gastronomy, and interesting research connecting the metabolic pathways and so on, especially with digestion of food and both in vitro digestion. Currently, we are doing most of our studies with in vitro and in vivo digestions, right? And still, there are so many things that from a scientific standpoint we don't understand, like how food that is presented, the way the food is presented, from a banana leaf to like a different presentation for different foods, how it stimulates our nerves, stimulates our, like the all the indriyas, the senses, and then the saliva secretes, the amount of saliva that secretes in the mouth, that the that helps in the digestion of the food, right? From our esophagus to the stomach to the small intestine to the large intestine, and how long each food takes for the digestion to take place. So all these things are interconnected, and also it involves a lot of um, senses, right? Food is eaten in traditional India. We do eat food with the hand, which is a sensor that feels the texture and the temperature of food. So there's a lot of science that goes in formulating the food as well as in aiding in digestion. And I know I am up for a few more minutes to present, to keep my 15 minutes talk. If someone is interested, I would recommend these two papers as well, that is exploring the Ayurvedic knowledge of food and health to innovative solution to complement to contemporary healthcare. So that's another NIH publication, as well as Indian Systems of Medicine, a brief overview. So that's also another thing. And now, like we got the Nobel Prize. 2017, the Nobel Prize was given to two researchers who were working on the circadian rhythm that anticipates the philosophy, the physiology of our biological clock, our sleep patterns, feeding behavior, hormone release, pressure, blood pressure, and body temperature. So you can see that this is what our saints and gurus were trying to say 5,000 years ago, right? How the morning, like how we apply our time and doshas for maximizing the potentials of our physiology. So that is what is current modern science also says, that after 6 p.m., the cortisol release is going to be high, or so it helps in giving high alertness to the body, and then it's in the best conditions for active body performance. And as it goes to the night, melatonin secretion is going to be high. That helps in sleep, and it lowers the body temperature. So the circadian rhythm from sunrise to sunset also helps in regulating our body and provide that good health. So that's another interesting connection between what the Nobel Prize and the ancient wisdoms. And if someone is interested in reading about this, there is a beautiful Nature article from 2019, and Dr. Jeffrey Hall and Michelle Robash and Michael Young, the three scientists who got the Nobel Prize for Physiology of Medicine, for this connection, for studying about the circadian rhythms in our body. And I do not I have just 3 minutes to talk about my research and how that is connected. So in our lab, I'm going to breeze through this. We did see a lot, in the 21st century, we did see a lot of population growth, right? And we do see a lot of climate crisis, the pandemic, and so on. So in our research program, what we do is we try to ask a question. One hand, we have people with, with malnutrition, stunting, wasting, overweight, obesity. And on the other hand, we waste a lot of food. And most of these foods are rich in vitamins and minerals. So we ask a question, like, can circular food systems address hidden hunger? Okay, and we try to address it through these 3 areas of research: upcycling of food waste and food loss to create circular economy, developing nano, micro, and macro encapsulation methods, and fortifying them food in to address the double burden of malnutrition, predominantly focusing on maternal and children health. So what I would like to say is this is a similar concept that we saw when we were talking about food is required for sustaining. If I have to go back to that slide, like in the first few slides, we saw this, right? From food we are born, by food we are sustained, and into food we return. So that is a concept that was described in the Traitriya Upanishads, and that is an essence of circular economy that we currently talk about, right? So this concepts of circular economy that we are talking kind of aligns with the knowledge that was shared in the Upanishads. So what we're trying to do here is pretty much reinventing the wheel, but the new innovative aspects that is applicable to the 21st century. So if we need to innovate to have a sustainable food systems, then we need to align with the ancient wisdom. And food as a medicine, there is this advanced movement now. So there are opportunities to connect these two worlds and create new knowledge that will help our human society as well as the environment as well. So on that note, I would these are some of the take-home messages that I would like to share with this esteemed audience. That is, we need to protect our ancient wisdom, knowledge and wisdom. And most of these ancient scripts are needs to be deciphered. The codes needs to be deciphered, and so that we can understand and develop this holistic approach to food and health, and also share this knowledge with and create this awareness among the youth. So these are some of the take-home messages for this talk, and here are some of my references for this talk. And I would like to say the future of food is in our hands. And thank you for this opportunity, because food collects us all, and because we all eat food, and it's one earth, it's our one family and one future. And thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Doctor, for maintaining the time, first of all. And the second 2 points I would like to mention to you is that the Taittiriya Upanishad that said Vaja. Vaja means rice or wheat. So that in that context, the sperm and the worm are produced from this vaja. So, and whether it is male or female. So that is why they said that the humans are born from the food. So this virya is produced from the food. And coming back to your almost last slides of this Nobel laureate, Nobel Prize, recent prize, that I don't think they spoke about the circadian rhythms of human, but I'm sure that the circadian pathways of plants that they have really mentioned, and in their Nobel lecture, and also in their Nobel Prize, what they have got. So I don't know how do you connect that one to Ayurveda, but they did not speak about anything on Ayurveda, as I remember well.
Yes, so the studies were conducted in plants because we cannot conduct those studies in humans, right? But that is the foundation. Most of our research, if we can show it in plants, then you can easily translate to animals and humans, because everything follows a cycle. And after the 2017, there's a lot of research happening. How this is connected to our bodies as well. So that has opened a new area of research for exploration. So there are a lot of interesting research happening in Europe as well as in the US related to this. And I look forward to seeing that.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, very good, Kiruba. See, after all, you are in the group of scientists and Sanskritists and Vedists and philosophers. So, looking at this, for example, our Prasad and you and our Raghava and also our Aurora ji, Mr. Saroja, scientists. But we have that philosophers like Ingalali and others are there. I am a Sanskritist. But now I want to say that, see, you said current modern science. I say current, the ancient science, current in the modern science. So, and most important regarding the food, leading to spirituality ultimately. Therefore, there's a beautiful prayer in Yajurveda, Annapate, Annasyano Dehi, Anami Vasya Sushminaha, Prapradataram Tarisham, Shanno Astu Dvipade, Chatushpade. So the Annapati is the Agni, is the fire, and fire is all in all. That's why at last slide you showed the crops, food crops. So that everything arises from that. Actually, rice is something very staple food for many, or even wheat, because we eat the grains and give the grass to the animals. So nothing is waste there. So rice grass is given to the cows and all that, and the grains only. So that is the man and animal, they are connected to the rice or the crops harvesting. So that's one interesting thing to leading to spirituality. Anami vasya sushminaha. These are the two things. Anamiva means no disease, no infection, health. So that the health provision, Agni should take care of us. He has to burn away all the infections. And Sushna is the heat energy, is the strength in our body. And that must be Anamiva Sushmina and Prapradataram Tarisham, the farmer and the food giver, they should be protected, and it is common for both man and animal. So this is one point I want to make beautiful. So the modern, the ancient science in current modern terms, very much important to reach more and more people. And the second point which we can do is that there is one Viraja Homa to become absolutely a sannyasi, a detached person in Mahanarayana Upanishad, where Sabdas Parsaruparasa Gandha me Sudhyantam Jyotiraham Viraja Vipapma Bhuya Sadgum Swaha. So Viraja Vipapma, these are Viraja, and Viraja is referring to the health, and Vipapma is elevation. So cleanliness, Suddhatvam. So like that, when you are presenting, they all look very much modern and all that. In fact, food is important. People are ready to eat, especially man. There is no time for eating. Anytime he can eat, anywhere he can eat, however he can eat. And so, but animals and others, they are disciplined. You can eat in restaurant, in aeroplane, in railway platforms, and there is no set place for that. Even when food is available, people walk and eat. That's what say. Actually, our paddhati is those who eat sit down, and those who serve, they only mobile. Now you see those who serve are immobile, and those who eat are mobile. So this is the Western system. Bhutaha pisachaha tatha charanti bhojanam kurvanti. So things have changed. But anyway, our ancient science regarding the food discipline, because annadeva bhavanti bhutani and annadeva moksham. So if at all you want to get the upasa, they introduce. So this is a very interesting paper. And also Tvak Charmamagum Sarudhira Majja Medha Me Snayavo Asti Nime Sudhyantam. So what happens when food taken that is right from the Tvak, the outer skin, inner skin, and all 8 layers in our body, all of them become purified. When once that purity is established in small or big or higher way, you are getting into the spiritual pathway. So that way, this is an interesting eye opener for all the scientists and Sanskritists and also philosophers and religionists and business people. Because people do business with a rotted animal, rotted the fruits and vegetables. Still, they say, see, though there is some kind of problem to chitras or any fruit, still they keep it for selling, but people may not observe that. By at home they will do it. Even coconuts. So even coconuts also, when you go home and break, you will know that it is hopeless. At olden days, in my young days, people used to take back the coconut and exchange with new one. I don't think this is possible nowadays. People have learned to learn business. You can't exchange a coconut. I remember I have gone to shop back and then exchange with a new coconut and giving the old. So that's why food is ultimately leading to spirituality. Most beautiful talk, and in fact, our Buddhabal Raghava, and of course, what Prasad is going to. They're all scientists, and now she's also here. She's, I mean, that Mrs. Arora ji, she's also there. They're all scientists, but they cannot be in the sky. They should come down to the earth and fields and crops and their best production. Thank you very much. It's a good paper. And
Thank you.
moreover,
Yeah.
her full paper is in the Veda Ganga. Okay. Nana Prasad.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah, I
sir.
think you connected the ancient wisdom to your 21st century food innovation very nicely. You went from Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, connecting it to the circadian rhythm for like timing meals, and I like how you brought it back to the research you're doing in your lab. So thank you so much. Wonderful talk.
Thank you very much. And now we invite Professor Sita Rama Lakshmi Madam. And she's a professor of music, did her PhD in music, and she's the director of music division of Veda Adhyayana Kendra, Bengaluru. And our topic now is references to music in Ramayana and Harivamsha of Mahabharata. And madam, the service what you are doing for the past more than 40 years, I think, along with Professor Prabhakar sir, I bow my head on your feet, and I am very happy in talking to you recently in Bangalore, and extremely happy in meeting you and in your home, and thank you so much. And yesterday when Srimati Annapurna madam was singing, I can see you in her. I can see you in her. So that is a wonderful. She sang very nicely, and she took your maybe tone and everything, that genes that she has got from you. Thank you so much, madam. Please continue your talk.
So I will give the talk because my mother is there. But Ma, you want to say some remarks before I talk? It's okay. So I'll just start and I will kind of give her paper. So here is. So the talk is on references to music in Ramayana. And so our theme today is Ramayana and Mahabharata, obviously, with Rama being the hero of Ramayana and Kuru and Pandavas being the featured, story actors or focus in Mahabharata. And the talk today is more focused on Ramayana, and it is written by Valmiki as a kavya. So it's a first literary composition, and in the kavya, essentially, it's poetic. So there's a lot of references to music. And in this talk, my mother is highlighting a few references to music and musicology in the Ramayana. So we'll start with the Balakanda references. So it is believed that Ramayana happened. So the first time, or the way the compilation of the stories of Rama were actually first set to music by Valmiki, who taught it to Lava and Kusha, were the sons of Rama. And so Valmiki gave this as a musical composition. So he's actually one of the Adi Vagyekaras, the composers of music we can think about, and how he was able to take prose and convert it into composition, into a music style is wonderful. That's how we know, but how exactly he did it, we don't really have a sense, but it is said that Ramayana was sung by Lava and Kusha in the court of Sri Rama himself in melodious jatis and in various ragas. So the point being that Ramayana was actually very much a musical piece, and also was set to tala, to rhythm, is kind of evident from the epic. And there is also this idea of dual singing, which Sarangadeva calls as Yamala later on. So we see that in this verse below in Balakanda, there is a praise and how the Ramayana is actually very sweet and set to recitation, basically set to music. And so, like the boys Lava and Kusha, like Gandharva, sang this musical composition. And so it is said that there is this, Balakanda reference to music, musical form of Ramayana. So there is reference to Shadjadi Swaras, Dhruta, Madhyama, Vilamba, Layas. And so all of this gives more evidence that Ramayana was rendered to music. So in Ayodhya Kanda also there is references at the time of celebration of Rama and his brothers. The Gandharvas in the heaven rendered very pleasant music. So Apsaras danced to that music, and there is references that Bheri and other musical instruments were played. And so the atmosphere at the time of marriage was fully filled with music, musical sounds, and also the coronation of the Ishwaku kings, Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, Shatrugna, was actually done in the presence of Veena. So it is actually said that also Veena had to be tuned properly to be played. So there is a reference to Veena and tuning in Ayodhya Kanda, which is wonderful. So we also see that there are shlokas that music was also done when there were sad occasions like death. So in this Ayodhya Kanda, we see that when King Dasharatha, was there, so his predecessors sung at the time of king's death were set to music also. So moving to Yuddha Kanda, there is references to bheris again, which is war kind of instruments in the following shloka in Yuddha Kanda. And you can also see the reference that as Ravana entered the court, thousands of musical instruments were played. And so the use of musical instruments during wars, it was a very common thing, and it's also described in Yuddha Kanda in several of these shlokas. And it is said that Ravana himself would play the Dhanurveena, which is supposed to give very frightening noises. So the army is again called to duty by playing the bheri, and we see all these references to war, martial instruments in the Yuddha Kanda. And Shanka and bheri are also mentioned to have given frightening sounds to bring awareness of the time of war. And then in the Kishkinda Kanda, we see here that there is again mention of bheri and shankas, and the humming of the bees in nature is parallel to music. And Rama and Lakshmana actually, as they approach Kishkinda, could hear musical notes, and they find this sort of Sangeeta as a way to identify. They've come to a very interesting place. So in Kishkinda Kanda, the poet imagined as if there was some very regular music concert going on in the forest as the peacocks were singing and dancing, and there is a sort of a festivity with music that is mentioned in Kishkinda Kanda. And again, nature sounds of the bees, and then the sounds made by the frogs with some rhythm, the thunder of the clouds having some sound like the mridanga. All these seems like there's a concert happening around the Kishkinda forest. So there's references to those. And then in Kishkinda Kanda, there is also, as they approach the city, there's churning of the curds, affectionate cries of the cows, sounds of the bulls, flutes of the shepherds. All of this sort of gives this sort of musical atmosphere of Kishkinda Kanda. So there is reference to Kishkinda in very much of a musical place here. And then when Lakshmana actually enters the ladies' court of the Vanara king Sugriva, he heard the notes of Veena producing various songs. So there's also this reference of Veena in Kishkinda Kanda of the string music, and Samagita Padaksharam is a quotation there. And so last thing is the Sundarakanda reference. So here is where Hanuman goes to Lanka, and again there is a lot of references of music in the court of Ravana. So like I said, Ravana himself played the Veena, right? And he was himself a musician. There's also references to Rama as a musician also in Ramayana. But in the context of Sundarakanda, there is a number of instruments that are mentioned. Madduka, Pataha, Vipanchi, Mridangam, Panava, Dindima, Adambara, all of these are mentioned. And they have quoted that many demons were specialized in playing these instruments, and also they manufactured these in several numbers. So it was very, very widely distributed. A lot of people had a lot of instruments. And the women of Ravana in the bedchamber of Ravana also were always playing, and then they were drunk, intoxicated, and they were sleeping on all their instruments. So there's all these references when Hanuman goes to the palace of Ravana. He sees how women in the bedchambers were sleeping on like pataha, vamsam, like the flute, vipanchi, veena, and so there's a number of references to instruments that they were playing. And Ravana himself used to play, and then he would put everybody to sleep through his music. So there's also this sort of references of various musical instruments. So you can see that Ramayana is a very rich kavya with a lot of musical references, and showing that music was very integral in the life of all of the characters. And was very significant in the and there's all these references to various songs, tala, and instruments. And so Ravana and Rama were linked to music proficiency. So this is basically a summary of all the musical references in Ramayana and the instruments, and shows the sophistication of the society of those days, all the way from Ayodhya to Kishkinda to Ravana's Lanka. So that's the talk. Amma, you have any more remarks? I don't know if she can unmute. I think she's not able to talk, but Nana, you can give some.
She has to unmute. She has muted.
Yeah, she may not be able to talk. Yeah.
Yes, she may be still. Okay, but our Prasad has presented the paper on Ramayana and Mahabharata references. Her is actually monograph, and it is a dissertation also that she submitted for her degree, master's degree in Venkateswara University. Rather, music was introduced in Venkateswara University only in 1967 or around. So they are all first batch students of the music for a post graduation and all that. And very nice. And she has made a big volume of the references. But you understand, Ramayana is a sloka, and Ramayana Nadi, sloka kallola sankulam. As it said, Ramayana is a sloka kallola. And also it is a Nadi. Nadi has always waves. And each wave is a music. Wave is a music. Wave is a communication. Wave is a terror. Wave is all that. So when you look at Ramayana, there are only musical waves. See, that's why Tantri Swanaha Karnasukhaha Pravruttaha. Actually, the Tantri Swanaha, the string music, was highly pleasing to the ears. Karnasukhaha Pravruttaha. Sangeetam, Vane Sangeetam Pravruttamiva. In the forest, there is a music, because looking at the birds and all that. Even when Hanuman went Lanka and went to all these Ravana's palace and other palace, there was musical programming going on, and he was only very much fascinated, because Hanuman is is not only Rana Pandita, not only anything Duta, but he is also a Sangeeta Vidwan, a Vyakarna Vidwan. Therefore, he knows, he's a good canonizer of music, and accordingly was able to identify all those things. So Ramayana. But when you come to Mahabharata, it's a war. Prithvi nimittam ahavat kuru pandavanam yuddham. So when there is yuddha, you have got only references to the war implements, not much music. So therefore, Veena, of course, is their common implement, common instrument. But in Mahabharata, you don't have much. We have to go to Harivamsha, probably, in order to find some musical references and all that. So I have nothing to add for that, except that she has worked very well on this point, and we are very much happy about your presentation of a beautiful talk. Now, next, our Sakala Sharat Kumar Garu, and he's such a very busy man, and very much acquainted with the goal. His father, Sakala Narasimha Setti, was very much a connoisseur and a supporter and a participant and whatnot. So he has given all his knowledge and expertise in business and etc. to his two sons, and they are managing the Pratibha Jewelry in Raja Ram Mohan Rai Road recently. And everybody loves to visit the Pratibha Jewelers and get their choice of ornaments to them. Well, it's very fascinating. And I requested him to give a talk on gold, especially in Ramayana Mahabharata. He is actually has made a interview to some organization on the jewelry. In fact, some time back, the jewelry in ancient India and in Vedas and all those things, and Puranas and classical Sanskrit literature and all that. But apart from all that, when we visit the jewelry shop, you see a lot of jewels. So that we can get a practical drishya. Say, Drishya is a jewelry shop. So I want our friend and connoisseur and whatnot, our Sharat Kumarji, to speak about the gold and its genesis and evolution of plain gold, because plain gold and added gold varieties are there, and he will be able to represent. So thank you very much, sir. Sharat Kumar, I'm very happy to see you on the screen in our Veda Kendra and World Association, Bengaluru chapter and all these things. Welcome, Sri Ram.
Hari Om, Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Hari Om. With due respects to all the Mumukshu spectators and audience for this anniversary celebration of NVAK, and also with the permission of the founders and actually the load bearers of this NVAK, Sri Professor Prabhakaram Shastri Garu, Srimati Sita Rama Lakshmamma Garu, I want to present this paper, which of course has been given to me in the fag end, and it is a time for dinner in India and for breakfast in USA. But I'll take as much less time as possible on the
15 and
subject.
odd, sir. 15 and more.
Sorry, but let me see. Let me see as I go along, the time will decide by itself. The paper is on Genesis and evolution of gold and gold ornaments in Ramayana and Mahabharata. The whole of this particular anniversary is completely on Ramayana and Mahabharata. Probably our Professor Sir was on the subject that what all could be culled out from these two epics, he wanted to bring it out. And all the Pandits have talked so well. They are all so well read Vedantins and Mumukshus. But I am just a businessman dealing in gold. But whatever I have been able to cull out and find the genesis of gold in Mahabharata and, first in Ramayana and then Mahabharata, I am happy to present it here. But I would like to just jump to the illustrations that would tell us where all they were mentioned in these two epics, and the gold was referred to, and which will prove that the civilization then was so much advanced that they had the knowledge of converting gold, purifying gold from the raw ore. And that was the time of Ramayana. Then what happened well before? See, that by that time only the knowledge was available. Then you should understand it was well before the Ramayana and Mahabharata times that gold was invented in our Bharat. See, the Vedas, they themselves declare that gold was mentioned in several Upanishads and Vedas. Actually, one I would like to present, which says, Hiranmayena patrena satyasyapi hitam apihitam mukham tatvam pushan aparvuno saptya dharmaya drushtaye. It means that, see, the truth, the real consciousness, which is on all the acharas that is available in this universe, is completely hidden in a hiranmayena patrena, that is the golden vessel. The outside is all very shiny as gold, and whatever we see in the outer world is very shiny, is very, very attractive. But the real truth is hidden inside. And that is what we would like to realize. Please enlighten us. Please put the light on it by uncovering that vessel. That is what the mumukshus are asking for in this verse, which is from Ishavasyopanishad, 15th verse. And after this, I would like to straightaway go to the Ramayana, where the Vanavas, that is Aranya Parva, Rama, Sita, and Lakshmana, they go to, in the forest, when they go to the forest on exile, they will visit Atri Mahamuni and Anasuya Devi's ashrama. When they go there, they are very much happy. The Rishi Patni, Anasuya, after seeing Sita, that she is not adorned with the jewelry that a queen to be without the ornaments, she will give her own jewelry, which are divine in nature. And she explains that she has to wear those jewelry, and those jewels are divine. They will never wear out, and they will neither lose their shine. Imaniha mahabhage divyani abharanani cha pradadami tava pritya yani dharayasi shobhane na yete mlayanti maleva na bhushaha kshiyamte shubhe. See, she says, Pritya dadami, I am going to give you with love. Dharayasi, please wear them. Bhagyavati, Shobhavati, Imani, Iha, these divyani abharanani, these are divine abharana. Please wear them. See, the kind of jewelry that was available in those times. And it was explained by Valmiki that it was necessary to be worn by a princess, a queen, who is the utmost and the most respected and most divine characters in our culture. And these jewelry she will wear. And in the next context, I would like to refer to when Ravana comes, abducts Sita Devi, and he takes it, he takes her in the Vimana, Pushpaka Vimana. She thinks, oh, this man is taking me somewhere away. And how Rama will be able to identify where I am going? So she pulls all her jewelry that she was wearing and she goes on putting them on the ground as he is flying. So they fall on so many trees and hilltops and other places. And these jewelry, they will be found by the Vanaras in the Rishyamukha Parvata area. And they're all collected and kept, which when Rama meets Sugriva and Hanuman, Sugriva will show them to Rama when Rama expresses that Ravana was taking Sita on the Vimana, which was told to him by Jatayu. Then Sugriva remembers those jewelries that he found on the hilltops and he brings them and shows it to him. Then, the moment they see the jewelry, they recognize that it was definitely the jewelry belonged to Sita. And Rama finds all the jewelry except the Chudamani, the crest jewel that she was wearing. And he expresses that, see, I have seen all the jewelry, but I don't see the Chudamani, he says. And most importantly, Lakshmana will not be able to identify the jewelry that Sita would be wearing above the foot. The jewelry that people wear normally are the kundali, that is the ear ornaments and the haras and armlets or bangles. He says, I am not able to identify these jewelry, but the nupura, that is the leg chains, I am definitely able to identify because I have never seen her without bowing my head. So when I bow my head, I will see only her legs and the nupura. But that's how he says. And I would like to chant those two lines. Sa tani bhushanani pramuchya sumanohara avakirye nabha tatau dukkhita janakatmaja tanima aniti ramasya drishyani mahatmanaha iti sita mahabahum vilapya avakiran nabaha. She threw all these jewelry thinking that Rama would be able to identify the road I have taken. Then, see, the Lakshmana, after seeing those jewelry, Nupurabhyam tu janami padau tasyaha sumadhyama nahi asya janami aham kante kundalam angadau. Nupurabhyam tu janami. I know only the Nupura. Padau tasyaha, because I had seen in her padau. Sumadhyama, but any other, nahi asya janami. Na, I don't know any of those. Aham kante kundalam. I do not know what she wore on the kanta and the kundalam, the ears. the next verse, the next context is we are jumping on to Sundarakanda, where Hanuman goes to Lanka and he is so much, so to say, astonished to see the grandeur of Lanka, the way it was built. He says that the whole of the Lanka, the buildings, the bases were all in gold and studded with gems. And also, he will see the Pushpaka Vimana, which the Ravana had come with force had brought from Kubera. And this Vimana was crafted by the Vishwakarma, nobody other than the Vishwakarma, to Kubera. And in the war, he will win the war with Kubera and bring it to Lanka. And he puts it on his palace. Because it is Vimana, normally we put it at a terrace so that it can fly directly to the sky without any hindrance. So, this particular Vimana, how it was, oh, see the way the 7th canto and the 10th and 11th and 12th verses. Sashobhai nanavidaihi divyaihi kanchanaihi cha mahadanaihi vaidurya rajataihi cha eva stambaihi rupa shobhitam. See, this particular building had kanchanaihi cha mahadanaihi vaidurya rajataihi. It had the pillars which were made out of gold and silver and embedded with the greatest gems, the most costliest gems. And the pillars were so much resplendent with all these studded into it and made out of gold and silver. Ratnavedika sampannam vidyut kalpa samaprabham nanarapna vichitrangam vimanam pushpakam shubham. He sees that Ratnavedika sampannam, the base of the Vimana was Ratna sampannam. It was Ratnavedika. The Vedika, the stage on which it was built, was Ratna. It was all studded with Ratna. Ratna Sampannam contained all Ratnas. Vidyut Kalpa Samaprabham. It was resplendent like lightnings. Nana Ratna Vichitrangam. Ah, see, so many varieties of Ratnas, gems. Vimanam Pushpakam Shubham. It was so much resplendent with all these special metals and gems. The next verse, Hema Jalachitam Divyam Jwaladagni Samaprabham Adhishtanam Vimanasya Dadarsha Kapi Kunjaraha. The great Kapi, the Hanuman, see, he is on looking at this Hemajala Chitam Divyam Hema, the gold. It was all with intricate gold work. That is what we call as nakas. It was all Jala Chitam Jwaladagni Samaprabham. It was just like the fire. It was resplendent like fire. Jwaladagni, Adhishtanam Vimanasya, that base of that, Dadarsha Kapi Kunjaraha. So it was seen by the great Hanuman. The next verse I've taken from the time when Mudrika, that is Angulika Mudrika, that is the signet ring that Rama gives to Hanuman and tells him, when you see Sita, please show this Mudrika to him, which has got my inscription, it has got my seal on it. That is the signet ring. She will definitely recognize it and she will know that you are my representative. Please take this, he says. So, this, he says, this verse from the Valmiki Ramayanam, Yetan mudram maya dattam janaki pratyayama vai gruhana gruhana ham shardula salakshnam namankitam shubham. There the namankita, it has got my name on that ring. She will be able to definitely understand. Please take it. Gruhana, please have it. Pratyayaya vai, Janaki pratyayaya vai. In order to see and recognize me, you please show this. Mudram maya dattam. It is given by me. Please take it. And then when he shows the ring to Sita, when he meets her in Ashokavana, she also gives her Chudamani to him and tells him, Yesha Chudamani Divyam Mayate Sampradarshitam Sampradarshitam Abhignanam Narendrasya Shirasi Dharitaha Shubhaha. This, what I was wearing on my crest, that is the Ragada, we call it today, that is Chudamani. Divyaha mayate sampradirshitaha. I am giving it to you. Abhignanam narendrasya. In order to see that the king Rama can definitely get reminded of this Chudamani, which I was wearing it when he had seen it. So these are the illustrations from Ramayana, but Mahabharata. See, next. See, the time constraint is very much, but anyway, our professor has said, take a little more, I don't mind. So, in the Adi Parva, Kunti gives birth to Karna. And Karna, how he is born? Sajataha saha kavachena kundalabhyam cha Bharata jata rupamayi divyaihi Vajrasaraihi Sudadhiraihi. See, Sajataha Saha Kavachena Kundalabhyam. He was born with Karna Kundala and Vajra Kavacha. See, Jatarupa Mayai. Jatarupa means refined gold. How the Aparanji or the refined gold shines, everybody knows it resplendent and it is always having that yellow shine. And it was Divyaihi, Vajrasarehi, Sudadhirehi. Ah. See the way the explanations are given of the ornaments that he was wearing. The kavacha is said as Vajra, as hard as a diamond. And the Karna Kundala, see, that was resplendent like pure gold. See, this is what in the Adi Parva. But when Indra will come and by trick he takes away the Kavacha and Kundala. See, tat Kavacham Kundalaicha Jata Rupa Mayani Vai Adaya Shakrau Bhagavan Trayayo Tridivam Punaha. This Indra, he tricks him and he takes away Tat Kavacham Kundalecha Jata Rupa Mayani. See, that was so much shining like pure gold. Adaya, taking them, Indra, Bhagavan, Trayayo, Trividam Punaha. He gets back to the heaven. See, see the way Valmiki explains. I do not know. I'm sorry, this is Vyasa. Vyasa explains how these ornaments were resplendent and it was taken away by trick and all that. But see the mention of all these jewelry. Then comes the Rajasuya Parva, when Pandavas distributed gold coins to Brahmanas in plenty. Hiranmayam Bahuratnani Vasamsi Vividhani cha Brahmanebhyo Dadau Raja Vidhivat Bharatashtrabha. Hey king, here, see, the Hiranyam Bahuratnani, they gave gold and many gems, Vasamsi, lots of clothes, Vividhani, variety, and Brahmanebhyo dadau, दे दिए, ब्राह्मणों को दे दिए, Raja Vidhivat. Whatever had to be done and ordained in the scripture, Vidhivat, he gave it. Then I have taken another illustration in Sabha Parva, the Indraprastha palace. It was crafted by no other than Vishwakarma. And it was decorated with gold and silver pillars, studded with gems. Hiranya Rajataihi Stambaihi Shobhitam Vishwakarmanam. What was made by Vishwakarma had the Stambaihi, had the pillars of Hiranya and Rajata. Hiranya is gold, Rajata is silver. It was made out of gold and silver. And lastly, the Draupadi's adornment of jewels. It was explained in the Adi Parva. Kanchanabharana samyukta manibhihi samalankruta. Kanchana abharana samyukta. She had all golden ornaments. Manibhihi samalankruta. It was all studded with gems. I am sorry, the time is up. And I just would like to conclude and say that it was not just then. What was then is till today. And the way that we get the ore from mines and we also separate the gold from the ore and then purify it and then make ornaments. It is the same art that was available at those times. And not only those times, even in the times of Vedas and Upanishads, all our Itihasas, Puranas, everything, they just announce this, that our Bharat had the advent of gold and gold extraction and gold refinement long ago, that the world had seen the gold at all. All the best, luck, and thanks for all of you. I am seeing approximately 19 people looking at this, hearing this particular paper. I don't know if I have made any mistakes, sir and madam, please excuse me. But anyway, I think I will remain, and namaste to everybody and thanks to everybody.
Sharat Kumar Garu, you have done a wonderful job, and it is a great presentation. And your chanting of Sanskrit slokas of both Ramayana and Mahabharata, just to the apt way of learning and also reciting the slokas, And thanks for bringing out such a wonderful presentation to the audience of this Nada Veda Adhyayana Kendra of the 31st annual celebrations herein. And I'm seeing you for the first time. And Professor Prabhakarji told me about you when we were formulating this program sheet. And nice hearing to you. And it's a great presentation. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you
Prasad,
so much, Sharad. Yeah, and I mean, what you're saying that there was so much technology advancement, and there's stuff we cannot even do today, right? You talked about the Divya Abharanam, where Abharanam does not wear out or lose its shine. I don't know if we have ever manufactured anything like that, but and also the ability to build architectural structures with gold and jewels. I don't think we know how to do it also. It's very much technology we have lost. But as Raghava Garu said, your citations of the references are such great pronunciation, very, very valid citations, looking at all of the various episodes, like the Chudamani episode you mentioned, like the Lanka's grandeur you mentioned, the whole points around Mahabharata also, what Karna's Kavacha and Indraprastha Palace and Draupadi. So you have given very, very comprehensive references in both Ramayanam and in Mahabharatam. And as a person who deals with gold every day, I think your uh, uh, research on the topic is very spot on. So thank you for that.
Also, we have I forgot to mention one thing is that we should remember two people here in this kind of presentation on the gold ornaments and other things. Is that one is the great king Ravi Varma, his arts, and in Telugu, Bapu Gari arts of gold ornaments of Sita and others, and also the, as you said, the Vahana, which Ratha, which he goes, Kubera Ratha. So where Rama and Sita, Lakshmana and Anjanaya, they go on that. So these are the pictures which brought Indians into a wonderful way of making the ornaments for their use, and in later stages also. Now there are several other things that are coming up, but still I feel that it is Ravi Varma's art which has brought for these gold ornaments, and we should remember him here. Thank you.
Yes, yes, yes. Thanks for giving all the compliments, and let the superlatives not be there so that I not become very proud. But anyway, humbly the presentation is given. Thank you.
yeah, Sharad Garu, now we see you what you are, not only in the shop, but in the Gnana Pitika, in the Gnana Sabha, how shineful you are. And I want to say that whenever we do puja to Shiva, we say Hiranya Yanamaha, Hiranyalinga Yanamaha, Suvarna Yanamaha, Suvarnalinga Yanamaha, ultimately merged into Atma Yanamaha, Atmalinga Yanamaha, Parama Yanamaha, Paramalinga Yanamaha. So this is the elevation of the gold up to Ishvara and Ishvara himself. Both internal, external. Linga is internal, and that form is external. So both internal and external ornaments are there in that. That's one concept that we have in our Vedas developed. So, and another point is whenever you want to give food for the gods, and they are also hungry, more hungry than our human beings or other beings. So, Ghritam by Aharam Devanam. The ghee is the ahara for the gods. And Ghrutena Vardhate Buddhihi and Ghrutam by Hiranyam. So, like that, Ghrutam by Hiranyam. Hiranyam is bright, shining, constantly, everlasting. And therefore, the gold is always gold only, no comparison, no second alternative. So, Hiranya. And moreover, Hiranyapanihi, even Varuna is said to be Hiranyasrungam varunam prapadye. So the word Hiranya, that kind of precious metal, even in our Chamaka Adhyaya, which you are reciting, 11 metals are there. Among the 11 metals, gold also is mentioned very much. And the ore from which you make the golden ornaments, that also is there in our. So thereby, and when you say that internal ornaments also are there, that is Karna. Karna did not exhibit his Karna Kundalas and Kavacham. It was hidden inside him. So, and as long as they are inside, it is very hard to attack. Therefore, Indra took away in a Brahmin form all that because he is partial to his son Arjuna. So there is a lot of cheating and working and diplomacy and all that in our epics to tell the mankind that you have to be judicious, you have to be diplomatic, but you should be successful, however it is. So Mahabharata is successful because of the diplomacy and cheating. In fact, Balarama said to Krishna, hey, you are cheated. The entire war is like that. Otherwise, you cannot win the war with Kauravas. They are my good Sishyas. But Krishna is very diplomatic, convincing to his brother, no, 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 no. The whole war itself is out cheating and a lot of deceit. So I have just used last trip of it. So by making Duryodhana being hit by the thigh, which is against Yuddha Dharma and all that. Anyway, so we have problems, we have crisis, and we have solutions. So again, recently, I don't know, the temples are having the gold very much used, say Bangara Ratham or Udupi Krishna for all people. And the Amritsar temple is completely golden temple. Even today we go to see the gold there. So the gold is not, however is the price going up and down under variant, people are affording to possess gold and keep in the bank as lockers also. They don't want to gold and ornament for to remain in shops. So the women are the wonderful patrons, while men are only observers. Morning they go to the shop, and evening only the women get out of the shop, especially in Singapore shopping. I know the whole day they are not satisfied with the gold shops and all those. So that is the greatness, and that kind of attraction has started right from the Vedic times, from the Vedic times, and down, 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 down. And see, but one thing is important because the women may wear gold ornaments, but they are not to be exhibited by anybody other than her husband or her own people. For example, Lakshmana saying, Nityam Nupure Twabhijanami, Nityam Padabhivandanat. That you have to underline. So that is Lakshmana's discipline. Nityam Padabhivandanat. Keyure Naham Janami. And I don't know this, and all that. Only I know the Padabhavandanas. So like that kind of
He
discipline.
knows only the jewelry Sita wore in the foot because they
Yeah.
always bowed down to her.
Yeah. So, and moreover, how Sita gave that Chudamani to Hanuman itself is interesting. She was looking this side, that way, all round, and from her sari, holding it, hiding it in the sari, secretly passed down to Hanuman, and Hanuman also, because there are so many Rakshasas, if at all they were to catch, what kind of havoc it would happen. So you observe how beautifully Valmiki was able to say, gold is secret, ornament is secret, and communication message from that is secret. So all gold goes into lockers, not on their body, however much gold it is. So beautiful talks are in Ramayana. What is the message from Ramayana and Mahabharata is that gold can be outside, gold can be inside, but it has to be protected, hidden, and secret. And Ishvara is secret. We are always seeking Ishvara to find. Then you say, only we go to the Linga form of that. Linga is Liyate iti Lingam. That is ultimately the and all gold merges into Bhagavan. That's why he's called, as Kalidasa put it, Ekaishwarye sthitopi pranata bahupalepi yasvayam kruttivasaha. He is in Ekaishwarya, but he is only wearing the hide garment. Otherwise, all that gold in him is hidden. So thank you, sir. You have given a lot of ideas out from your presentation, and your full paper is there in our Veda Ganga that people can read and note down. all that. And there's also video talk of by Saratji. So you have started good insights into the world of gold. So that Bangaru Prapancham. So gold world. So congratulations. I wish you don't stop with your research. Go on and on. So that you will be the crusader and Marga pathfinder. Thank you very much, sir. Very much. Now,
So
Ashwin
next,
is there.
we want to have Ashwin. Please take the stage. And Ashwin is from UK, and he is my classmate and scholar in his own right. So please, Ashwin.
Thank you very much. First of all, I feel extremely blessed to even address such as a gathering. You don't even dream about these things that such an occasion will come because you don't believe it will happen. So that's the state of mind at the moment. There is a certain aspect I wanted to touch upon in this talk. I'll keep it very brief. The way I've explored and the wonderful, Samskrita language is it started off as the Navratri decoration and Dasara decoration, and each year we pick a theme. But what we tried to do was, apart from just keeping the arrangement, there is a research for that theme also, and we try to understand each year the theme changes, and what is the thinking behind it, what is the depth that people have gone into to understand these aspects. Just to give a glimpse, Ramayana we did for 1 year, where we took all the main turning point of the story of the Ramayana. We arranged it as dolls. But then something interesting happened around that time when I was doing the research. I was seeing that there was use of colors in everything that we see. There was a pattern. I saw a pattern and I thought, okay, fine, Navarasa, we have that, and we have color coordination for that. And then another year I did, the arrangement, we changed the theme for Carnatic classical music. And then we saw that each swara has a color. I thought that was very interesting, that each swasari gama padhani, each of them have a different color association. And then when I was looking at another area called, after Parini's Ashtadhyay, we have Shiksha, and there are many Shikshas, Aitreya Shiksha, Paniniya Shiksha, Yagyavalkya Shiksha, many type of Shiksha, Aitreya Shiksha. Like that, we have Varna Shiksha. So Varna Shiksha speaks about the colors for the aksharas themselves. So that was very, very fascinating to see what color association is there in akshara. And then in reading a ekakshara kosha, there are so many ekakshara koshas. You have the meaning for the akshara, and then you have a color association, and then the curiosity increased to see, is there more to this? And then I picked up Vedanta as one theme for 2023. And we are looking at 108 Upanishads and how the teaching of all of that was compressed into the Brahma Sutras. And from the Brahma Sutras, the three ideologies that we know about, Adi Shankaracharya, Madhvacharya, Ramanujacharya, how did they write the Bhasha? How did they explain these three ideologies? And then plenty of other Vedanta schools of teaching, learning, epistemology, ontology. Even there was a color association. And for something as abstract as that, as a concept, to have a color association, there was a common thread. And then this year, researched 454 dance forms and some 706 musical instruments from around the world. And then when reading Natya Shastra, again you could see that for the rasa, for the bhava, even in Natya Shastra, this color association is there. Or if you see the aharyam and the costume that you see in a Kathakali performance, for example, the face painting that they have, For a king role, they have a different color. For someone who lives in, for a, lives in the forest, they have a different color. So the use of color is very, very evident in every walk of life. So from the akshara to the scene, to the bhava, to the rasa, that was very fascinating. And then one small example I will give. So the aksharas, e, u, and u, nya, cha, cha, jha, dha, da, ma, and ya, they have black color. So the long e and dirgha e, and then r, e, ka, nya, na, da, bha, la, sha. So they have yellow color. And then a is got red color, a is white in color, shweta varna. So like this, there was plenty of colors, and that was very, very fascinating. And then what was that mind-blowing moment was when we saw that calling something black in English was actually limiting the meaning of what was being conveyed there. So when they said dark, that akshara has black, I wanted to know which color it is. What is the accurate way to represent this? So it was not black. It was actually in the Kshira Sagara when Vishnu is lying on and lying down, and Lakshmi is sitting in front of him. The tejas of Lakshmi that reflects on the dark skin of Vishnu, that color is given to the Akshara. And then when they explained Pita Varna, yellow color, it was a resplendent color of Agni with wearing all the ornaments and the bright yellow and resplendent with that shining golden hair, that's golden skin. It's that color which is given to an Akshara. So this quality of elevating through a poetic manner, but then elevating the expression itself was very, very fascinating. So then I started making a list. Okay, what are the colors that we normally use? So Shweta is white. Okay, Dhavala is also white. But then is there a difference? Is there a difference between Shweta and Dhavala? Or if you say Shukla, Shukla is also white. Then we thought, okay, are they all synonyms for white? But if you see, Shukla is bright or pure white. Shweta is white, but Dhavala is shining white. So then there are different degrees over there. And then Gaura is anything that makes it, whitish. So you can have a brightish color, a tinge to that. So we can start mixing these. Shubhra is brilliant white. Spatika is crystalline white. Shashanka is the color of the moon. So that's the thing. And then Komala is anything that is soft and tender. So you can start with just white. There is so many different subtle varieties. And Sita Abha is another whitish, someone who is whitish. And then Pandu is pale. So you can use that color. And then suddenly okay, is that why that character was named this? So even names of characters, because of the color coordination of the akshara and the meaning, the characters in Ramayana Mahabharata have this color association as well. So it is slightly hidden, but if we see that, it is fully in line with the color association, with that scene, with the name, with the meaning, with that person. If that moment in that scene he is Rama, in another scene he is Raghava, in another scene he has another name, there is a reason behind that. Because then you see that the effect of that word is exactly matching the color and the quality and the guna and the bhava and the rasa for that moment. That's a complete 360-degree way of beautifully expressing just that pada or vakya or that word. That moment was, it's unbelievable just to delve into that level of detail, but then it just draws you in with you can pick any word, just pick color, and then that color, there are so many different variations. And then Dhusara is gray, Krishna is black, but Shyama is dark. So Neela Megha Shyama, Shyama you can put to other, this one. Neela is dark blue, but then you can, Asita, Sita is white, so Asita is black. So there is an opposite of that. Tamrachaka is copper color. So there are many. Ghana is just dense. So you can say Ghana and you can associate it with something. Gaura we saw. Then Harita is green. Haridra Abha. So you can, Abha is used a lot. Abha is the hue. So it's not just the Varna, it's not just the color, it's the Abha sometimes. So if it is Aruna Abha, it just stays for a small, that reddish Aruna Abha color, which is given to one of the 32 Mudgala Ganapatis, Dhyana Mantra. If you see, you will see that so many different colors for Ganesha are described. Now, that is just a momentary thing, but still it is captured, because that is why it's an Abha. The Vedas themselves have different colors. Rig Veda has a color, Yajur Veda has a color, Atharva Veda has a color, Sama Veda has a different color. Rakta Varna is red, Lohita is red.
Thank you, Ashwin.
Yeah. So I'll just stop with that. So just that one topic itself was so fascinating, and we can go on and on. But thanks a lot for this opportunity, and we see references to color in the Ramayana, in the Mahabharata, in every scene. With that, thank you very much for this opportunity.
So very nice, and of course, Prasad, myself, and Raghav Garu are thinking about the color of the wrapper of our Veda Ganga. So the color consciousness. But this time, if you look at the color of the Veda Ganga, and I think Buddhapal Raghava has given a wonderful presentation or write-up on the characters he has put on the cover page, and the color ultimately decided it came from green and red, and then ultimately that crimson color, I think so, that Aruna, Kaustumba. So Aruna color is there ultimately, and saying that Mahabharata is war, Ramayana is peace. So war and peace are both represented on the cover page, as Dr. Bottupalli Raghava and Prasadji and other people have approved. So whenever Veda Ganga comes, a thought 30 volumes and 31 volumes have come. Every time we are just bothered about the color of the wrapper. Last time we were putting it white because of the topic like that. And this time it is like this. I don't know next. And previously also some green, red, all these things color we are using. So the color consciousness is for the Veda Ganga Savanir. Every year we are combating with that. So thanks that you are giving the color analysis.
Next time, Dr. Prasad will ask Mr. Ashwin what color we should use for the Veda Ganga.
Ashwin, thank you so much. It's such a wonderful way of connecting the kavya. It's so poetic. Even connecting the letters with colors, names with colors, context of the story with colors. It is, I would say, like Ramayana age immersion, right? Immersive technology, immersive reality. So you can really immerse in the context. So very, very interesting discovery. I think this is unique to your research. I don't know if there is another scholar who has thought deeply at this. And I remember you also gave a whole talk about Rama as a letter and the impact of the color, that goes with the name Rama. And like you said, there is Raghava and different contexts. Each of those colors brings out a different personality of Rama or the situation in which he's being referred to. So, and you connected it to emotion, color to emotion, color to dance, action. You connected it to, the music, right? So, very, very comprehensive way. And I like to take away your talk as the virtual immersive reality of Ramayana in colors. It's a very wonderful talk. Thank you for your contribution to that.
Thank you. Just a quick addition. Veda, the four aksharas, va, e, the, a. So there are only four colors in Varna Shiksha. It is white, yellow, black, and red. The aksharas for Veda are these four colors. So if you just take the word Veda, it has all the four colors that are defined in the whole Varna Shiksha.
That's awesome.
Beautiful. It's a good point, and every year we struggle for the color of the color Ganga. It's okay. It's very nice to get into that because, and moreover, you are an engineer, and our Raghava is a scientist and engineer, and our Prasad and so many engineers are here. You're all search engines. So you're focusing what kind of structures we can bring out. When Ashwin says that I'm trying to bring the structure out of the colors and see that what color is best for Ramayana wrapper or Mahabharata wrapper. Maybe wrapper colors are there, but the book contents will represent the color page because people are attracted or are diverted looking at the color of the wrapper. That's why everybody is very careful about the wrapper or the coloring or all those things because we had black and white TV, not much attractive. Later on, color TV has come. Color, even Maya Bazaar, which was black and white, is made color so that more people are seeing these days. Anyway, thank you very much. And you took some opportunity from London. So we don't know, this all virtual, and thank you. And we'll take some full occasion for you to present about the color analysis. In fact, even the Navagrahas. See, there is Arulalan, he will wear on Monday one color dress and Tuesday another color dress. So representing the respective grahas, and because he's an astrologer and Vastu, like that, we'll go on. So next, thank you.
Sure. I think we're left with, thank you Ashwin again, thank you very much. So we're left with your paper, Nana, next.
Yes.
And if you get,
The subject is on contrasting family relations in the run of Ramayana and Mahabharata by our Guruji, Professor Prabhakar sir. No need to introduce this Brahmin. So he has everything in his mind, and it does not matter for his age. And I really have to learn a lot from him. And how much ever I learn, my wife says, you still do friendship with Professor Prabhakar sir. My wife says that. So that I can learn something on a day-to-day basis. So, sir, please continue your presentation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Your wife says, so we are all done. I have no problem. So because a woman is there to project us to the project, and we are all projectiles. Men are all projectiles. The point of projection is woman. Anyway, I'm thankful to your wife. At first, though I have not seen much, only once I saw her. But compliments to her and encouragement to you, because to be a scientist or to be a great person, it is a woman who is responsible for that. That woman is a springboard for anybody. Anyway, thank you. My topic today is contrasting family relations in the run of Ramayana and Mahabharata. So I don't know, because we have been talking about these epics. Actually, Ramayana is a kavya and Mahabharata is a history. Iti itihasa, iti ha asa. Ha is Ascharyam. See, in Mahabharata, all wonders are there because we are not able to predict the characters of Mahabharata very much. But in case of Ramayana, Ramayana characters, though there are 500 people and more characters are there, their sketch is very uniformly done and their nature is being kept up in Ramayana, and there is no swerving at all. But in Mahabharata, we don't know who will be a turncoat or who are straight. You can't believe people in Ramayana. Therefore, Mahabharata. Therefore, Krishna has to be, Mahavishnu has to be a Krishna because he is Manava and Madhava put together, two in one. But Rama is not in two in one, one only. But even though Rama is reminded that you are Mahavishnu, he never gave recognition for that. He just behaved like man only. So that's why we see the family and characters or members of the family, they have some kind of integrity and differences in the two epics for our contrast. So, for example, when you talk about the family, the Ramayana is the story of the Dasaratha family. He had 3 wives. He has 4 children, one daughter earlier. 60,000 years though passed, Dasaratha did not get a son at all. So he just regrets. Shashtihi varsha sahasrani gatani me putra santatihi nasti. 60,000 years have passed, I am not having a son, so Vasishtha do something. Then only they think of doing Putrakameshti Yaga. And before that, there was a lot of homework done by the gods. They went to Vishnu and said that Ravana is a problem. So then he said, okay. And he just asked Brahma to verify the list of boons he has granted to Ravanasura when he at his tapas. Then he came out with the thought, he forgot to ask death from the hands of the Vanaras and the monkeys and men. Oh, then you gave me the clue. I will take those roles. So that's how the family, and moreover, which is the king to be chosen. A Dasaratha's son is able to kill Dasagriva. Say Ratha and Griva are two. Say Ratha is movement, Griva is stable. So anyway, so that he is born as the son of, as the first son of Rama, I mean Dasaratha, and that's why Kausalyeyaha Drishaupatu, the first line of in Ramaraksha Stotram of Jubhakausiku suggests that Drishaupatu, Druk means message, the sight, the vision. So Ramayana is a big vision for us. And in Mahabharata, the case of birth of all this is a problem. Gandhari delivered only a lump of flesh. So then Vyasa Bhagavan has to ask, do you want one son or 100 or more? Then she wanted to have number than the quality. So Vyasa Bhagavan helped her to get that 100 sons for her. She was supremely happy. And this is how the story goes like. And anyway, the Ramayana is idealized family harmony because Rama, Bharata, and Lakshmana, Shatrughna, though they are four, but the responsibilities are different. Rama and Bharata known for duty and sacrifice. And Lakshmana and Shatrughna are known for the service. So Shatrughna helping his brother Bharata when he is holding the kingship or ruling the land. And Lakshmana undergoing the hardship as Rama undergoes. So that kind of sentimental mind status is very beautifully brought out and moreover, the father and son relationship is also appreciated. See, when Rama went to a forest on exile, Bharata came with his army and mothers to ask Rama to return to Ayodhya and take hold of the land because he is ready to hand over the kingship to him and land. But of course, our Ramachandra has given a beautiful presentation what kind of arrangements were made to move such large number of people and army, both on water and on land, to reach the place of Rama. Anyway, that's a different matter. When Bharata came and then he asked him, I am going to give my Rajyam to you and you be the Lord, I cannot afford to hold the weight of the kingship. Then ultimately, as we know, Paduka, the sandals were given to him. And so immediately he has, and he did not agree, although temptations were there by Rishis. For example, Jabari Maharshi told Rama, your father is not there, he is dead and gone, and the whole land is free, come and occupy. Jabali Maharshi argued with Rama, but Rama was very angry and he he criticized him, and that argument is different. But the point is, whether the father is living or dead, the word given by the father is holding the water. You, whether, oh, he's dead, I can do. No, no. The presence or no presence is a great matter. That's one thing. And so there is a loyalty, obedience between brothers, and devotion among them, and a commitment to the truth by between father and children. In fact, Dasaratha, in his own bad mood, said, Rama, don't go, stay, stay, stay. Then Rama replied, I want you to be a truthful person. Aham satyam ichha, aham tvam satyam ichhami. You promised to my mother that you will give boons. Now you cannot change it. She asked, you should grant unless I go. So that kind of sacrifice, duty, affection, and commitment is really great in Rama. And also another point I said, not only Rama is like that to the Dasaratha. Dasaratha came to the balcony when Sumantu was taking away in chariot Rama, Sita and Lakshmana to forest. He said, Sumanta, don't start the vehicle. No, 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 stay, come back. Then Rama, sitting in the vehicle, tells the charioteer car driver, no, I am your passenger. I am your owner. My father is no more owner for your chariot and you. So start. So Rama said, start. Then Sumantra started his vehicle. Otherwise, so even at that point also Dasaratha was thinking of swerving from his thing because affection towards his son, Putra Kama. But that Putra Kama or Putra Preeti is absolutely denied and in Ramayana, but in Mahabharata it becomes a prominent point. Dhritarashtra is really good. But when Duryodhana comes and he loses all his integrity and all that and says, simply counter-signs the proposals given by Duryodhana without any second word. That's why we see the difference between them. And another point is, in Mahabharata, it is a fractured relations. There is no the Toran relationship in Mahabharata. And the life of the family is a complex one and complex dynamics. So, and the Mahabharata is driven by simple feelings: Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha, Mada, Matsarya. So these are all the devastating enemies which are internal, and they are being given expression by in Mahabharata, because that's Vyasa was not peaceful. Having written Mahabharata and Puranas and all that, in Bhagavatam, the reference comes to us. So he sees Valmiki remembering Ram, 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 and peacefully written, sitting there. Then Vyasa Bhagavan meets Vyasa, the Narada Maharshi, and accosts him, asking, look at Valmiki, he's so peaceful, he has written only one book. Kavyam yasase arthakrute vyavahara vide sivedarakshataye sadhya paranirutaye kanta sammitadaya upadesha yuje. That's what he has done it. Upadesha is there, Kanta Samhita is there, very mild talk. There is no anger at howsoever. Even Lakshmana now and then becomes angry, emotional. He wanted to kill Sugriva because he neglected the time and is enjoying pleasures with the new wives that he got after a long time, and Rajyam and all that. So he said, he's delaying, our rainy season is over, I'm going to kill him. Then Valmiki Rama says, beautiful, you go and don't do anything harm, just give this look. So what is that? Sapantha, the pathway that Valmiki was sent is not narrow, it's wide. So we can send you in the same pathway as your brother went. Nacha sankuchita panthaha yena vali gato hataha. So yena vali hato gataha mark na narrow. So you can also go like that. This kind of kaku, dhwani, you understand? Because directly you cannot shout it at Maharajas or anybody who was in rule, who is in power. You should tell it in a very soft way. something like people telling ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ ಈ ಚಪ್ಪಲಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊಡೆಯೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಹೊಸ ಚಪ್ಪಲಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊಡೆಯಮ್ಮ ಹಳೇದು ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ. So you have to use some kind of diplomacy that people are hurt. That's exactly what is there in Ramayana style by Valmiki. And again, see, in Mahabharata there is a devastating war, and in this even gods are involved in that. In Ramayana, no god comes to help Rama or anybody. They are only ultimately at the end, final point, melting point. Otherwise, Rama himself as a human being managed the whole show. See, Karna, in Mahabharata, Indra has to come, Agni has to come, so many people have come, and they wanted to protect the Pandavas. They wanted to, even Shakuni joins Kaurava side, uncle, to destroy him. He was not happy with the.
Anayaka, 2 minutes, can you conclude here? Yes.
Yeah, I conclude. So I have made so many points here. I know the time is running. Pitru Dharma, Bhratru Seva, and so there is a lot of rivalry in the Mahabharata among brothers and sisters, and there is a shifting morality. But Pandavas are virtuous, and they always stand. Supposing when Dharmaraja lost Judam, all the 4 brothers and wife and mother, they never objected Dharmaraja's move. Therefore, for Dharma, it is said, if you remember Dharmaraja, all your sins will go away and you will get moksham. That is the level to which Dharmaraja was elevated in Mahabharata, because it's a moksha shastra. Shantarasa and moksha shastra is Mahabharata, and Ramayana is again moksha, but you have to work hard. Ramavat vartitavayam na Ravanavato. And moreover, Ramayana is only in Ramayana we got some discipline. Only the eldest son will inherit the throne. But in Mahabharata, it is not like that. Every 100 brothers, everybody wants to have the throne. So though Duryodhana is there, they are supporting, because if Duryodhana is not there, some next people want to become the kings and all that. But Dhritarashtra is one. Drudam Rastram Dharayatiti Dhritarashtraha. That is, he doesn't want to lose the chair, and Dhritarashtra doesn't want to lose the land. So these 2 people are in Mahabharata, very tough to face all that. And finally, I would like to say that Rama is harmonic, beautiful, maintaining relations, but and having only one wife. He has not swerved, because deshe kalatrani, deshe cha bandhavaha, tam tu desam na pasyami yatra bhrata sahodara is the principle of Rama. If he wanted wives, women, other than Sita he lost, hundreds of people are there to offer ladies to Rama. No ekapatni vratam. But Krishna, wherever he went, he had opportunity to add to his own wife's haram. So he has 16,008 wives. And like that, there is a polygamy in Mahabharata. And in fact, even Bhagavatam also. For example, it is said Vasudeva had many wives. And Krishna has chosen to be born as a son to Devaki, who is the 14th wife of Vasudeva. You can imagine, if you just note down all these points, we understand how hard it is to get a son, and that too, how hard it is that Putra Kamishti Yaga, you have to do it, please the gods, Agni. He brings the payasam and gives. And in this play, in Mahabharata also, and Vyasa Bhagavan is Agni, and he has to do all the repair and all those things. Therefore, this is a big subject. Of course, any topic that given here is worth a thesis. And but we have only limited time. See, alpascha kala, swalpascha kalaha, bahuvascha vignaha, tat sarabhutam parimargitavyam was the teaching by my guru, Medavaram Subramanya Shastri. And so I cannot talk more and more, but only thing is, there is absolute contrast between Mahabharata and Ramayana. And so to show to the people, Lokacharitam, aya pinde matir bhinna. So in every pinda, in every person, there is no difference of opinion. So with these few words on this aspect, I conclude, saluting all people or thanking all people who have shared that. Now we are going to have a beautiful cultural program, dance demonstration lecture by Sweta Purohit, and she's an architect, architect. She's an architect and then dancer and well good expert. We have already had a glimpse of her performances in our Nadaveda Adhyayana Kendra, and she's a teacher also, and not myself taking because the time is important. Thank you very much. I stop. Om Shanti 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 Sarvam Sri Krishna Arpanamastu Sri Veda Purusha Asirvadostu Om Tat Satu. Yes, Sweta.
Namaste, sir. Good morning and good evening to everybody. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes. Go
So,
ahead.
can we start the performance?
Yeah.
First, we will have a group dance by our dance class students for the Devaranama Tamburi Meetirava. One moment. Yes. Tamburi Meetirava.
Madam, just a question. Is the audio playing from the
Yeah.
same computer you're on Zoom, or is it in a different computer? The audio.
No, I have put it on speakers here. I have put
Oh,
it on
okay.
speakers because enough. Is
Mhm.
it not clear?
No, so because the Zoom kind of it doesn't project the audio sound very
You
clearly.
want me to share the audio? Shall I do that? Shall I
Yeah,
share
please
the
share the
audio?
audio in the yes, please share the audio in the
Yeah,
Zoom.
just give me 1 minute. I'll do that.
Yes,
Just a
yes.
minute. Yeah.
So as the dance program audio is being set up, I think I just want to take a moment to thank as we're getting to the end. But then again, a very successful day two program today with talks by Neeraj Arora on the spiritual philosophical foundations in Ramayana Mahabharata. We had the Praja System talk, which is very well done by Dr. Aparna Dheer and Balram Singh ji. And then we had very interesting cultural and architectural significance talks given by Dr. Inglalli around Rameshwaram temple, and also we had references to music by Dr. Sita Ramalakshmi in Ramayana. And we also had many interesting, more materialistic and also like food related topics, gold, food, and then Ashwin gave a color perspective also to the Ramayana and the characters and the Kavya aspect of it. And lastly, my father, Dr. Prabhakar, very nicely idealized how the harmony in Mahabharata is not there, but in Ramayana it's all about one family. So there was a very interesting range of topics that again in day two went beyond, I think, my expectation of a great program. So it cannot be possible without the very wonderful speakers, and also it is a pleasure to co-host this with Raghav Garu, who has done a tremendous job putting the program together and being my co-host for the last 2 days very diligently. And it's a Mahayagnam my father is doing, and we are all adding one or two Samit into the Mahayagnam with our efforts, and I can't appreciate enough the participants. So yeah, so if the dance next song is ready, please continue, or if not, if we need little time, then Raghav Garu, you have some closing remarks. You can unmute, sir, please.
We are ready, sir.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
ready?
please,
Okay,
please
okay.
go
Then
ahead.
please
Please
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Please go ahead.
You stop the video, all of you, please, so that they can see better the program.
Sir, I have the audio. Just let me know if it is good.
Okay, madam.
Was it heard, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll start.
ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय
not coming, please look at it. Your screen is empty, white. Play. Press 1.
Sir, the screen is running from one more place and the audio is running from another place. Is it seen the audio? Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute.
I can fix that issue if you just play whatever you're doing right now. I can fix it.
Yeah, the thing is, my audio was on from.
Yeah, that's fine. I think it's working now. So you continue what you were doing before, it will come.
Is it working now?
Yes. Now the video will come and audio will be in the background.
Yeah,
Yes,
I will share the audio.
Yeah, do the same thing you're doing before. It's working now.
Yeah. Now it is the screen which is there. So
Yes.
I'm just sharing the audio also along.
Yes,
Yeah?
please do that. Yes.
Yeah.
Om Namah
Turn on the video, madam.
Shivaya. Om Namah
Turn the video on for this.
Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
Yeah, you need to turn the video on for the Abhigna screen.
Okay, you have put that, is it? Yeah. Okay. 1 minute.
Yes, turn the video on for the Abhigna screen. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, now it's all good. Please go ahead.
Yeah.
No, my screen is seen. Yes, Mamaji. I just want to send it.
No, yours. He asked for your screen. Why did you pin this?
I didn't pin that.
Sir, which is seen now?
Now we are seeing the dance screen as pinned and the audio screen is in the background. So if you just play the audio now, we can see the dance screen.
Okay, done. I'll do that.
ಮಂದಾಕಿನಿ ಸಲಿಲ ಚಂದ पूजिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दारमुख्य बहुपुष्पसुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दारमुख्य बहुपुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय शिवाय गौरी वदनाब्जवृन्द सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय शिवाय गौरी वदनाब्जवृन्द सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भव गौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय चन्द्रार्कवैश्वानर लोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भव गौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय चन्द्रार्कवैश्वानर लोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय पञ्चाक्षरम् इदं पुण्यं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते।
So I hope this was clear. No music
Yeah, this was perfect. We could see properly and hear
and
everything.
the video. Yeah. So so whatever I presented right now was Nagendra Haraya Shiva Panchakshari Stotra, and next we will be presenting a group performance for Devara Nama Nanena Madideno Venkataramana. So it is an Indastuti for Lord Venkateshwara.
Yeah, now it's better. Good.
ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ಮಾನಾಭಿಮಾನವು ನಿನ್ನದು ಎನಗೇನು, ಮಾನಾಭಿಮಾನವು ನಿನ್ನದು ಎನಗೇನು. ದೀನ ರಕ್ಷಕ ತಿರುಪತಿಯ ವೆಂಕಟರಮಣ ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ರಕ್ಕಸೂದನನೆ
Video got turned off, madam.
ಧ್ರುವರಾಯ ಚಿಕ್ಕವನೇನೋ. ರಕ್ಕಸೂದನನೆ ಕೇಳೋ ಧ್ರುವರಾಯ ಚಿಕ್ಕವನಲ್ಲವೇನೋ. ಉಕ್ಕಿ ಬರುವ ಕರ್ಮ ಮಾಡಿದ ಜಾಮೇಳ, ಉಕ್ಕಿ ಬರುವ ಕರ್ಮ ಮಾಡಿದ ಜಮೇಳ ನಿನ್ನಕ್ಕನ ಮಗನೇನೋ. ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ಕರಿರಾಜ ಕರೆಸಿದನೆ ದ್ರೌಪದಿ ದೇವಿ ಬರೆದೊಲೆ ಕಳುಹಿದಳೆ. ಕರಿರಾಜ ಕರೆಸಿದನೆ ದ್ರೌಪದಿ ದೇವಿ ಬರೆದೊಲೆ ಕಳುಹಿದಳೆ. ಹರುಷದಿಂದಲಿ ಋಷಿ ಪತ್ನಿಯ ಶಾಪವ, ಹರುಷದಿಂದಲಿ ಋಷಿ ಪತ್ನಿಯ ಶಾಪವ ಪರಿಹರಿಸಿದೆಯಲ್ಲೋ. ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ಮುಪ್ಪಿಡಿಯವಲಕ್ಕಿಯ ತಂದವನಿಗೆ ಒಪ್ಪುವಂತೆ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲವೇ. ಮುಪ್ಪಿಡಿಯವಲಕ್ಕಿಯ ತಂದವನಿಗೆ ಒಪ್ಪುವಂತೆ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲವೇ. ಸರ್ಪಶಯನ ಶ್ರೀ ಪುರಂದರ ವಿಠಲ ಸರ್ಪಶಯನ ಶ್ರೀ ಪುರಂದರ ವಿಠಲ ಅಪ್ರಮೇಯ ಕಾಯೋ. ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀನನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀನನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ಮಾನಾಭಿಮಾನವು ನಿನ್ನದು ಎನಗೇನು, ಮಾನಾಭಿಮಾನವು ನಿನ್ನದು ಎನಗೇನು. ದೀನ ರಕ್ಷಕ ತಿರುಪತಿಯ ವೆಂಕಟರಮಣ ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀನನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ, ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ, ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ, ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ, ನಾನೇನ ಮಾಡಿದೆನೋ ರಂಗಯ್ಯ ರಂಗ ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು. ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು, ನೀಯನ್ನ ಕಾಯಬೇಕು.
Yeah, madam, do you have one more song or are you done? Hello?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you done or do you have one more song?
So one last Tilana to end with.
Okay. So I think you had like two cameras, right? One where you're playing the audio.
The other one we'll switch that on. That something net got an issue, so I had to switch to this.
Yeah, exactly. Please do that. Yes.
Yeah. We are switching that back. Yeah, we are back there.
Yeah. Thank you, madam. They are very wonderful performances. We're looking forward to the next film.
Thank you. So the last one will be a Tilana. It is set to Raga Vrindavani. So generally, as a last performance of any program, Tilana will be performed.
So let's make sure the video is coming before you play the audio, madam. That way.
Yeah. So switch on that. Yeah. Or video is switched. Yes. The video is on, sir.
Yeah, so now it's been that.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, now we are perfect. Please play the audio and then we'll start.
Yeah.
And for the Shweta Purohit, you can turn the video off. You just share the audio.
ಧೀಂ ತನನ ತಿಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲನ ತಿಲ್ಲಾನನಾದ್ರ ಧೀಂ ತನನ ತಿಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲನ ತಿಲ್ಲಾನನಾದ್ರ ಧೀಂ ನಾದ್ರ ಧೀಂ ತನನ ತಿಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲನ ತಿಲ್ಲಾನನಾದ್ರ ಧೀಂ ನಾದ್ರ ಧೀಂ ತನನ ತಿಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲನ ತಿಲ್ಲಾನನಾದ್ರ ಧೀಂ Nadradim, kanana tillana tillana nadradim, 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 nadre dim nadre dim nadre dim tanana tillana tillana nadre dim tana dim nana tadigena tum takita jam tajam 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 takita jam takita jam takita nadre dim tana dim nana tadigena tum takita jam tajam 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 takita jam jam takita jam jam takita nadre dim tanana tillana tillana nadre dim 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 nadre dim nadre dim nadre dim tanana tillana tillana nadre dim ಸೊಗಸುಲೂರ ಹೊಯಲು ಕೋರಿ ಏದರಿ చేరితిని తీయని సొగసులూర ಹೊಯಲು కోరి దరి చేరితిని నీర క్షీర న్యాయమై మై మరచి సకల చరాచరమెల్ల పులకించి తీయని హాయని పించు చిరురమణిని మురళి మాధురి తీయని సొగసులూర ಹೊಯಲು ಕೋರಿನಿ ದರಿ చేరితిని తీర తీర న్యాయమై మై మరచి సకల చరాచరమెల్ల పులకించి తీయని హాయని పించు చిరురమళి మురళి మాధురి నాద్ర ధీంతన ధీమన కదిగణ తుం తకిట జం తజం 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 తకిట జం తకిట జం తకిట నాద్ర ధీంతన ధీమన కదిగణ తుం తకిట జం తజం 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 తకిట జం జం తకిట జం జం తకిట నాద్ర ధీం తనన తిల్లన తిల్లన నాద్ర ధీం నాద్ర ధీం నాద్ర ధీం నాద్ర ధీం తనన తిల్లన తిల్లన నాద్ర ధీం ధీం నాద్ర 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 ధీం
Thank you, madam. It was an excellent performance. We're so grateful for your students and you to bring this very artistic contribution to our finale at the day 2 of the NVAK Annual Day celebrations. Appreciate it very, very much, madam.
Thank you,
Madhav garu.
sir. I want to thank Prabhakar and you for the opportunity. Thank you so much. It has always been a pleasure coming back again and again to be a part of the holy bit. Thank you.
Very nice one. Very nice dances. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah,
ma'am.
Sweta is really committed, devoted to the activity of Nada Veda Adhyayana Kendra, and it is Nada. So Sangeeta Nada, Natya Nada, and Laya, and all that. So I must also thank what are the names of your students? Please mention their names.
Yes, sir. So
Yeah.
we have with us Pooja, Jayashri, Rasita, Samyukta, and Abhigna.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So congratulations to each one of you individually, and let you be all stars in the dance world, and also this Bharatanatyam and all that. And you are all under the good guru's guidance, and she can architecture you also very well. See that you are all going to be wonderful, because although it is a late hour comparatively, but still you sustain the spirit of Bharata And Natya Devata Lord Rudra, because he's called Nataraja Raja. Actually, that Nataraja Rajo Ninada Dhakkam Navapanchavaram Udhrutya Rushin Sanakadi Siddhan Etad Vimarse. So Natya Kala comes from Nataraja. And you have that picture or idol of the Nataraja of 12th century AD by Rajarajendra Chola. So he is an inspiration. And moreover, if you study the Nataraja statue, the hands, the holding, the contents, and all that is simply. So I should thank Sweta to oblige for this Nadavedas, because Natakantam hi Sahityam. So Nataka means that it is a drama, instrumental music, and also dance. So music, dance, and drama. All these things are clubbed, and I don't know how to thank beyond my expectation. And so I expect Ashirvadams, what more we can do, and also of Nataraja and everybody. Amma, you will be good stars. You have contributed a lot for, and also Guru Seva you have done, and Natya Seva. So Kalamayi, Kantivati, so Kalamayi, Kalaswarupini, and all that. Best compliments to you and Ashirvadams.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
Abhi. Thank you. Thank you.
So now we'll
Thank
end
you.
the program with Shivalingaya Garu.
And our Kritik
Vasan.
Vasan will have few words to
Vasan.
thank anybody, because he has been waiting from Atlanta and watching all the programs. So I think let us listen to him.
Yes,
No,
yes.
thank you, Guruji, and thank you, Prasad. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think I'm going to do any justice in further adding to what Sri Prasad also summed it up well. The entire, the couple of days performance, right? All I see is just like Dr. Sharat Kumar was explaining, the Ravana's Pushpaka Vimana being, studded with all the gems and all. I see all today's. I mean, at least I had the privilege of watching. All the performances today, and then every paper presented is like a jewel in our NVA case. It's a crown, right? I mean, the Nada Veda Adhyayana Kendra's crown. I mean, it's all where they all. I mean, I see it as a jewel. And thanks to Prabhakar Garu's, guidance, the spiritual guidance, we are all blessed to be part of this Kendra and continue our spiritual journey. Thanks, Guru Garu, for all the guidance. And I mean, those are the few words I just wanted to add. And I'm blessed to be part of this, associated with this Kendra. Thank you, Guru Garu. Appreciate it.
Very nice.
Thank you, Kuthuvasan sir. You've been there the whole time. It's amazing, and appreciate your support and
thank
wonderful
you.
remarks. Thank you.
Thank you.
Shivalingaya, please.
Om Krishnaya Vasudevaya Haraye Paramatmane Pranata Kleshanashaya Govindaya Namo Namaha Krishnaya Yadavindraya Gnanamudraya Yogine Nataya Rukmineshaya Namo Vedanta Vedine Krishnaya Vasudevaya Devaki Nandanaya Cha Nanda Gopakumaraya Govindaya Namo Namaha Vasudeva Sutam Devam Kamsa Chanuramardanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnan Vande Jagadgurum Om Shanti 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 Apadhamoli Paryantam Gurunam Smaret Tena Vignaha Pranashanti Siddhyanti Cha Manoratha Yadhaksharam Padabhratam Matrahinam Yadbhavet Tatsarvam Shamyatam Deva Narayana Namastute Visarga Binda Matrani Pada Padhaksharani Cha Nyunani Cha Tiriktani Shamasva Purushottama Abhirgirbhir Yadatona Una Mapyaya Hari Vo Vardhamanaha यथा श्रोतृभ्यो मयि गोत्रारुजासि भो इष्टभाजो अध तेषाम ब्रह्म प्रवादि स्म तन्नो महासीत्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। ॐ सहना भवतु सहनो भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं श्रीकृष्णार्पणमस्तु श्रीवासुदेवार्पणमस्तु श्रीवेदपुरुष आशीर्वादोऽस्तु। ॐ श्रीमातृचरणारविन्दार्पणमस्तु। ॐ तत्सत्। हरि ओम। नमस्ते।